clever. It was like if you wanted to like show somebody or tell somebody, the beauty of the sport of ice hockey, and you took them to that game. They would say, "I'm never going on another hockey game again." It was the dullest game I've ever seen. I think so. Product of both teams fighting back-to-back nights. Whatsoever. Back-to-backs. Years. Of course, they had, more jump. I don't know, it was a dull freaking game. Okay, it was. So did you fall asleep?
I was in and out because we had all the kids home for the first time.
That was fun. Did I fall asleep? No, I didn't. I did not fall asleep. And I got excited when Finney scored the goal.
Yep.
You know what's amazing to me? They're the Utah Mammoth, who used to be the Arizona Coyotes.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? It's not a stat, but in the last 5 games.
Yep.
At Little Caesars Arena,
yep.
The Wings are 1-4 against them. Their one win was a shootout, 4-3. They lost to them 4-1 last night, 4-2, 4-1, and then they won the shootout 4-3. And then in 2022, they lost 9-2.
Oh, yeah.
The game that they had to win. They've been outscored by that franchise in their own barn, 24-10 in their last 5 games. And we're talking about a team that hasn't sniffed the playoffs in a long time, both, but them in particular.
It's interesting. I was at one of those Utah games last year, and weird, kind of weird,
yeah,
because it's not like they're great.
No, I mean
so it's probably just an anomaly, right?
Yes, they're 0-2 against Utah Mammoth at home.
Yeah. Well. That can happen in the course of a long season. It just can't happen too much, right?
Yeah. Defense playing for joke.
Yeah. Okay, so you're worked up.
No, not so much worked up. I was pissed. I was looking forward to watching. They had that really good performance against the Islanders.
Be clear here, people. He's not worked up. Just pissed. Yes, I'm pissed. Yes.
I don't know what the line.
My apologies for thinking you were worked up.
How are you? So you're good? The kids are good?
Yeah, it's good. It's nice to have everybody home. And, it's great because it's immediate chaos. And then probably 20, 25 minutes in, they start fighting again.
I won't have that till the end of March.
Oh, really? Okay. Not getting together for the holidays, huh?
No, she has to work. It's national football.
That's right. Good point. So Scott Harris spoke yesterday.
Yeah, I watched it live.
Was it exciting? Okay. But he had some interesting things to say. And, I struggle with whether or not they're, done here. Because it was kind of a point of emphasis and questioning about they really haven't added anything offensively. No. But last year they signed Gleyber Torres in late December.
True.
Last year, Alex Bregman made up his mind in mid-February, February 15th. It doesn't mean they're done. It just means nothing's happened yet. Now, could they be done? He sounded pretty committed to it.
Yes. And to be fair, before you play some of the sound, the media availability via Zoom was just to really talk about Kenley Jansen.
Yeah. We work with
the Jansen. I got the days.
Do you? Well, yes, it was about that, and it's a nice addition. There's no question. Yeah, it's a nice addition in the bullpen, and I suspect he's going to help them, and we'll be happy this year that we have him. But all GMs have a plan, right? They all come in and they have a plan, and plans vary in degrees of aggressiveness, and plans vary in degrees of the timeline to see the plan pay dividends. But if you have a plan, own your plan, believe in your plan, execute your plan, and if your plan doesn't work, you will be gone. That's now. You're going to try. You have to have a partner that's willing to give you fair market value. Roll the dice and you think, okay, let's see where this season goes and how we're going to less deadline. Or if I really think, okay, I need World Series, I'll take my chances. Sign somebody or maybe trade for another Scott Harris about the offense. Right now,
Especially offensively, maybe the left side, or offensive piece to give yourself the best chance to win a World Series with your time saying, yeah. Players. Everything right now is probably kind of that would get there. So there you go. This entire thing is only prospect maturation. And just because you have duplicity at positions doesn't mean they're both going to pan out, or that you've got enough to be winning at a high level. And it's so similar to other teams around here, though. That's why we get frustrated. Well, maybe it's because the people in the game are they're familiar with what the offers look like. They're familiar with what trade talk goes down. This is why I love to have the curtain lifted, because I find that when people do things that I think are irrational and they tell me off the record why they did them, I usually go, "Oh, all right." The idea that trade offers aren't floated out there publicly sucks when you're trying to judge whether or not a GM's absolutely screwed up. Correct. But I mean, the one thing about this plan, though, that it can be very self-serving, because it's, hey, we're going to have to be patient. Translation, hey, you're going to have to employ me for a while here to see my plan work. Exactly. And that can be very self-serving, but draft, develop, and keep is what everybody says they want to do. The Tigers are clearly committed to it, and they don't want to break that up. And I think the Bregman thing makes sense short term. I've always thought the money we're talking about with Alex Bregman, where he is in his career, there are going to be regrettable years on the end of that contract, which we've seen with Miggy. Saw it with Miggy, saw it with Victor Martinez. Yeah. I mean, we kind of seen it with Baez. I don't know if right. I feel like we're squeezing whatever can be squeezed out of Baez right now. But yeah, the other thing that's kind of disconcerting, and you can talk, the same franchise, ownership is the GM. There's nothing to do, I don't think, with Chris Illich for right now. But you hear the talk, and like you said, we don't know because we don't hang out under the curtain. And Scott Harris and Steve Yzerman are very difficult to deal with as trading partners. They're stubborn. They won't budge. Now, if that's true, that could be a problem. Brad Holmes, it's the same thing. It's develop your own, go get you don't go get a splashy guy. And I think the cumulative, feeling for this town, it's too early on Trajan Langdon. We'll see what happens in this deadline. Is from the fans saying, wait a second, we want to win a championship or not? Is it just, what do you think it is? I don't know. To me, every once in a while, you have to put your chips in, and especially with the Tigers, where Scott Harris has done such a good job, if we believe the Baseball Americans and all the rankings and all that stuff, right, of accumulating these prospects, this duplicity in certain positions, that it's not that huge of a risk to trade some of these guys. And unless we feel our opinions on what they don't have is so different than his, I don't know. I don't understand. Well, these are not evil people. Right? They're not dumb people either. But I guess, it's a little bit different in a cap world. Yeah. In the case of Brad Holmes, there are limitations on what you can do. And you can try and finagle around it, but they come at greater cost, I think, than people that actually in baseball. Yes. In baseball, there isn't as many restrictions. But do you trust the plan? Do
Do you trust that this is going to lead to great things for the Tigers? The cool thing is, they have been a playoff team. They have been a competitive team.
Right.
But at no point have they looked. That's not completely true. I mean, sometimes you think, maybe, are they the best? Like last year, their roster didn't look anything like the best team in baseball, but they mimicked the best team in baseball for the better part of a calendar year. Correct.
That's not the way absolutely. I didn't think they were going to Seattle or Toronto or obviously the Dodgers either. But it's kind of curse of all this. Scott Harrison, I kind of wish we weren't as good. Is because now we're close, so let's close the deal and worry about it later. But I think you can do both because of such a good job he's done drafting. Pleasure.
248-539-9797. Do you trust it? We will get to your phone calls and feedback coming up. Here on Carson Anderson, Stoney in for Anderson, 97.1.
Man, I love stats. Here's one. The last 25 years, no Detroit eye surgeon has performed more vision correction procedures than Dr. Yaldo. He's done over 50,000 in his remarkable career. That's more than LeBron's ring. Or it's more than 10,000 or 20,000. And I'm one of the many who's benefited from one of Dr. Yaldo's two life-changing procedures. Custom LASIK, in my case, it's amazing bifocal lens implant. Now, glasses, contacts, reading glasses, they do an okay job. When you take them off, you can't see anything. And your prescription keeps changing. They got these two tiny bifocal lens implants about 7 years ago. Nothing's changed. 20/20 vision up close to small stuff, far away for everything else, stays the same the rest of my life. But the amazing Dr. Yaldo sets you free from glasses, contacts, and readers, and enjoy better eyesight without them. Never had with them. You can go to YadoEyeCenter.com, sign up for a free evaluation.
Every holiday shopper's got a list, but Ross shoppers, you got to mention. Why do you get credit that turns into a discount? No globe, no clothes, and PJs for the whole family. Not included. Ross, holiday magic isn't about spending more, it's about giving more. Hello, Ross, where's your magic? Virgo's last minute deals make chasing fresh mountain powder incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slopes, you can get epic pounds, fresh sheets, first traps, and more. Find last minute deals with the last minute filter on the app. Book a private vacation rental now at Virgo.com.
When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with a Zycap, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before the holidays.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming.
Thanks, Revere. I really should keep Zycam in the house.
Getting a cold is on no one's wish list.
Take it from America's most brewed beer messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com. Free fries, free great words, especially the next second order. Get a free medium fries with $1 minimum purchase. No, one time with fries, just paying $3 already with $5 sweet sex. What's up, into awards?
Every now and then I'm in the house, and I need every rich tonight, and I need more. I can't find the best friend in the city. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. When it's getting so tough, I get so
Fight stubborn odors in just one body. When impossible odors get stuck in, every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks. It piles up fast. Before you know it, you're spending more time sorting than getting work done. Jobber keeps everything in one place, from quotes to payments, so nothing gets lost. Businesses using Jobber grow an average of 44% in their first year and get paid 4 times faster than checks. Less paper, more profit. Start a free trial today at Jobber.com.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
I'm paying $45 for 3 months plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed flow 125 gigabytes of network speed. Partner to pay extra. See mintmobile.com.
is a bench. Detroit Red Wings play the Washington Capitals. 3 games starting at 12:15 on 97.1 The Ticket. So this is Chris. You guys do keep very well, they can probably go for maybe the last of their turn all in, especially offensively, they can left side or as a piece to give yourself the best chance to win World Series, like your 2-time Cy Young winner. Yeah, if we trade or if we don't trade certain players, we're going to be right now trying to win the best team on the field that we can. That's my job, and I think we can step towards that. We'll be able to do it.
So, you trust him.
You trust them.
It's long vision. It's impressive, but it's hard to know because prospects don't always pan out. In fact, it needs to be pretty high for this thing to work. They block people, like you heard it there earlier. They still may do something. Like, it's important to point out, right? Glaber Torres signed on December 27th, and Alex Bergman signed on February 15th last year.
And there are still a lot of people out there.
I don't expect Kyle Tucker, Bellinger, but Bouchette, they're still out there. There's others pitching wise. There's Dre Scooble, Sonny Valdez, Ranger Suarez, Mike King, Zach Gallen. There's plenty of guys out there. Might want to get another one. But yeah, not too late. But I don't want to go into this same offense. Let's get back to your phone calls. We got Ethan and Shelby, our 97.1. Hi, Ethan. Hey guys, how you doing? What's up?
Hey, I think we're all kidding ourselves here if we think anything's going to change as long as Illich owns this team. I think, Scott Harris, I empathize with the guy because he's got one hand right now. When was the last time we had a big season signing? It was Bobby, and that was like the Felix last, Hail Mary approach to try to keep his job.
Let me ask you this question. Who gave them the position? Some people thought an overpay offer for Alex. Okay, but it was very good offer. Market value, it's a good offer,
but it didn't pan out. And I think, Illich, he's seen, we've made playoffs 2 times in a row. For a lot of owners, that's the only goal. Yeah, they want to win a World Series, but making the dance is just as good to them. I don't think we could be super surprised that he's making these comments where, the plan has kind of changed from where they were at the end of the run this year to now where they kind of changed what they're saying. Because I would be surprised if Illich is like, we don't need to necessarily, go all in on one of these guys where, we're giving out a longer time.
I would be surprised on that. I would be surprised. I don't think this is specifically a Christmas issue. Tigers is never going to have a payroll like the Dodgers, the New York teams, or probably Boston. No. I wouldn't expect they should be in, basically, middle of the pack, which is where they are. Yeah. I mean, they're 15. Once in a while, they have to go over if you think somebody's going to get you over. Yeah, if they sign, like for instance, if something happens when they sign Bregman, they're probably the top 10 payroll. Stan at Shelby Township. What's up, Stan?
First of all, Scott Harris. Kristen Litchfield, not only has he gone to the playoffs 2 years in a row, last year they went from $1.8 million to $2.4 million in attendance. FanDuel subscriptions went up 54%, and they kept a top-flight minor league team, minor league system. Now, going back to talking about the offensive play, are you aware that Matt Anderson hit has an 1100 OPS against left-handed pitching in Cleveland. Are you aware that Howie Lee hit one homer with 10 at-bats against left-handed pitching in Cleveland?
Yeah, that's all great stuff.
Are you aware that, Jahan and all these guys are under 26, 25? But my point is, and the Jahan has about 400 on base percentage. My point is that he does believe in that, and he has improved the team. He is an incrementalist. He'll never be split. I think the team is going to do better than last year. I think that they need another starter and another reliever, and that people are going to be saying cheap villages, but that's not the point. The point is they're giving us a great product that the fans are coming out to, and I'm happy with that.
Stan was the last month and a half last year. Was that a good product?
That was before. We had a guy probably that was a white labor that got overused in my opinion. We've taken care of that with 3 quality relievers now. And I think what happened, the average age of our team is 26 and a half or so. The average age of the major leaguers is 28 and a half. And I think that teams started loading up for them and treating them differently. Just like what will happen with the Pistons, that will find out if they have the capacity to win games when they're not
I appreciate you, the minor league stats and all that kind of stuff, Stan. But you should know that all these guys want to. Yeah, it's great to be great in Toledo. I mean, it's J.M. when he comes up here, and people say, "Oh my God, he's going to be a stud." No, they don't. I mean, he's not. The fact that Toronto probably had more bats than Henry Malloy. But it's interesting. Stan's been satisfied with the direction. Right. Ask the question: do you trust what Harris is doing? And Stan does. I am too, but you need it. But just give me one. That Scott Stoney needs one. Just one. Just once. You'll be happy with just one. 248-539-9797. Feedback up in. I'm so sick of this guy talking to everyone like they're stupid and he's a genius, especially when he says, I understand why you have to ask that question. No crap. The questions are asked because what he's doing makes no sense. That's cool. That's what he sounds like. It's not. When something is like, when he says it's stupid, okay? It's stupid. People outside of Detroit would be writing about what the hell is Scott Harris doing. When something is that idiotic and illogical, it gets pointed out. It's more than just a fan base that points it out. Well, he got ripped nationally. Did he get ripped? Yeah, nationally. Well, I guess I don't remember that. But at this point, the argument for getting aggressive is the ticking clock on Scuba. Yeah. The funny thing is, somebody called our show a while ago and said, do you think that Scuba just had his best 2-year window of his career? It's possible. And look, there's a lot of people who probably like. There's a lot of people who, yeah, there's not too many went back sides or do it twice. Yeah. And there are a lot of people who are a little down on him because of the outage and the stuff thing. I think all 3 of these teams, the Lions, Red Wings, and Tigers, are very happy to be above average. They don't necessarily care to win a championship. If they can engage the fans and have sellouts every night, they're good with that. That's from Jake and Southgate. No doubt Village places more value on the consistent attendance and sales than championships. He can finally rely on average. I'd have to go back and look at his attendance. Is that a huge part of their income anymore? Is that TV deals? Or cheating? It's like, but yeah, attendance does make a big difference. Especially the regional. Harris understands this is a young group, and they're not one bat away from beating super teams like the Dodgers. Wasting resources to end up in the same spot doesn't make sense. Trust me. Scott Harris is riding off a foundation of Vila built. Actually speaking, the players you deem the biggest stars of the roster are Vila guys. Scott Harris was brought in to put them over the hump. To this day, show no capabilities. No, he was not brought here to put him over the hump. That's where you're wrong. They brought him in here to rebuild the entire organization. That's what brought here to do, and from what everybody says, even nationally, they've done that. Player development and all that stuff. That stuff takes a while. The problem is, we use the next argument with the Field's players, they got a lot closer than I'm sure Scott Harris expected, so that's why we want more.
Yeah. And I mean, the foundation, when they're talking about the future, they're talking about the number one name. I guess it's not the number one name, but Max Clark's name is pretty prominent. That was a Harris pick. And Bryce Rayner is a pretty prominent prospect. Kevin McGonigal was a Harris pick.
Number one prospect of baseball, right?
248-539-9797. Look, I don't think it's idiotic, but I think there's a real pull because of Scuba, right? There's the one listener put it. I don't think it's stupid, but there is a real pull because this is an incredible resource, which I just hope he's holding on to and will get that Godfather offer.
Oh, it's funny because when I was driving to this John and Jim Ray MLB Network, Steve Phillips, I forget who his co-host was, they were talking about the Tigers, and Phillips said he thinks they're going to end up trading Scoop, one season because they have to.
Well, there seems to be more and more reporters reporting things like that. But anyway, 248-539-9797. All your phone calls and feedback coming up is Carson Anderson, Stoney's and for Anderson. Scott Harris, Tiger President of Baseball Operations, spoke yesterday. We're reacting to that. Coming up next hour, we'll get into some Lion stuff. And later in the show, a famous name did something very embarrassing that ever happened to you. It's Doug Carson for Sarah Chevrolet and Sterling Heights. They're ready to slay the holidays with year-end savings on new Silverados. Lease in 2026, 1500 an LT Crew Cab 4x4 for only $279 a month for 24 months with no money down. $279. Go down to 17 and a half and Van Dyke and Sterling Heights 877-SAVE-SARAH or SaveSarah.com. Together, let's drive. The GM Employee Discount, Costco, and current lease in the household. 5,000 miles per year plus tax and fees with approved credit. Offer ends January 2nd.
Stubborn odors in just one look. When impossible odors get stuck in, get a jump on that summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. You got back to the poolside loungers with Verbo. You don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long, however you please, at Verbo.com.
The McDonald's snack wrapper is back. You brought it back. Snack wrap, spicy snack. For snack.
Hey, Roger's here. Wishing you a very happy and awful holiday. Right now, Mint is offering you to get 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So, that means a half day. Yeah. You can try BitMobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, then equivalent to $15 per month required. The customer offer the first 3 months only. See further for devices network city. Taxes and fees extra. BitMobile.com.
In a world of endless notifications, there could be an important one you're missing. Your kidneys may be signaling an SOS. With high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes, your kidneys could be warning you of early signs of damage, which may put you at higher risk for events like heart attack or stroke. But there's a simple test that can help spot a hidden signal. Ask your doctor about a urine test called UACR that helps detect kidney disease and heart risk early. To learn more, visit detectthesos.com today. We ask home service pros about their challenges. We can send them a bid or competitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every day? You get it.
Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Check. Beverages, check. Much more interested in popcorn? Check. We try to be prepared for anything around here, but it's not always easy. Protecting our home and auto with Progressive, that's simple. Their coverage is reliable, and that's exactly how we like it. Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection, all in one place. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurance not available in all states. Coverage subject to policy terms. Prices vary based on how you buy. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredient.
Oh, let me make it an option. Stoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered down detergent. Super plain. It's gotta be clean. It's gotta be Tide Pod. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The Lions face the Steelers in Florida Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at home with Costa Rica on the Buffalo Wild Wings. Down Detroit by 97-1. The Tigers.
One of the great parts about working with Stoney is Stoney does things that makes you go, what? All the time. Today, one of my favorite things you've ever done, how subtly here, is he sends over his show notes this morning with something called Don't Click the Link, Strange NHL Facts You Might Not Believe. And he included the link. And I'm like, see, Mike, if you didn't want me to see this, why did you include the link? Now, your answer made some sense. Or you still didn't need to include the link. But your answer was, that's what I do. You said it's easier for you to find it. Right. It's one great thing to figure it out. No, he didn't print it out, but you included the link and told me not to click on it. I'm sitting there, what this is, and I'm like, so I'm not gonna click the link, but I'm compelled to click the link because you included the link. Jeez. Yeah, it was well done. You know what it stressed my discipline. It's really, you're in the Stoney Lake bubble. Yeah. Oh, Stoney, 248-539-9797. Brent in St. Clair Shores. What's up, Brent?
Hey, what's up, Lynn? I think it's weird because I look at this and Scott Harrison has us in like this weird gray area where we're just good enough to make the playoffs. So he does these little tiny moves to kind of supplement or whatever over the last couple of years. But at the same time, he's like trying to he's doing a rebuild. So he's fighting a war on two fronts, and he's not doing the moves that anybody wants. Like if you're going to build up the farm system, you hear people say just tear the whole thing down and start over. And then you hear people say if you want to be in the playoffs, then sell the farm, and go all in. So I think that's where everybody's frustrated is because he isn't committing to one way. He's kind of riding the line.
Well, I think you're right about it, fighting a war on two fronts. Yeah, I think that's exactly true. He's fighting on the major league level with small little jabs, and he feels like his big swings are all in the minors. I'm going to preface this by saying this is an awful war analogy. Okay, because it's going to be. Basically, it's World War II. He's equipped to fight in Europe, but all of a sudden they became good, which is Pearl Harbor, and he has to figure out what he's going to do. He's going to fight in the Pacific. Yeah.
He's not making the atom bomb drop. He just
exactly. And we probably should stop that. But hey, he needs to trade for his Oppenheimer. Yeah. I did not expect World War II to be equipped to the Tigers today. That was not my pickup. No. Feedback coming into the Carson Anderson inbox, and we do appreciate your ticket text. 248-539-9797. Scott writes in, what you expect? Here we go. Go get Freddie Freeman or a hotel need or you're a Chiefs game. More feedback here. Who's the last team that won a World Series with the Harris approach? So I have to go back and look. Kansas City Royals, maybe. I mean, what you're doing is trying to find a way That you can build a team that can compete with the Dodgers and Yankees. They can spend like crazy and outspend you. If they want to outspend you, they can outspend you. We're trying to build a team that's going to compete with them long term. Yeah. But it's, we have to build up the base and have all those guys matriculate their bigs, and then maybe he'll go big. I don't know. I think they tried to go big last year. They tried to go big last year. They were very specific in what they wanted. Alex Bregman. They didn't get him. They made a competitive offer. I was signing someone like Suarez for a couple of years, holding anyone back. What are you holding back? I'm not gonna read what you just wrote about this player, but I'm gonna say you're holding back Cole Keith with his 12 homers this year. Do you think Cole Keith is defined as a player at the major league level? Whoever sent this. Defined like this is what I'll never. Yeah, I mean he's 24 years old. He's got 2 seasons here. I think that there is there's upside there when you give up on Cole Keith. Now, if you could sign Suarez for a couple of years, it will take a couple of years. Maybe they don't like Suarez, but if you can get a player to agree to a couple-year contract, a quality player that'll take a shorter-term deal, I'm all for it. And I don't know why he would be all for it. It would make sense for him to be all for it. Scott Hill's philosophy is giving me 1979 vibes, going back to what Sparky said about the team winning the World Series title 5 years with homegrown talent, with kids in the minors. Nowadays, I don't think you have to only rely on youth. They need good mix of vets now that can enhance and expand the window with the kids they have now in the minors. The difference between now and Tigers then, not only did they have the training players, those guys, Harris, they had young pitchers too. The one problem with the Tiger farm system is they don't have a lot of great young arms. And they go to school. That's right. Jim in Flat Rock here next. Hi, Jim.
Hi, guys. When you asked the question about was not satisfied, and no, not satisfied with what he's doing.
We asked you to trust him. We asked you to trust him.
No, I'm not. I don't trust him because I see what he because and I just certainly am sorry if I used the wrong.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure. I don't think anybody's satisfied till you win a World Series, but
right. So the trust factor, no, because I see he keeps doing all these little things, and it's like the pendulum thing. Pendulum never rests in the middle. It goes one way or back and forth all the time, and I think that's what we did. When Harris came in, we went from having no analytics, and now it seems like that's all we're doing. And I think at this point, it's almost as if the Tigers are at the same spot the Lions were when Brad Holmes decided whether or not he was going to trade Stafford. And when he did that, that propelled the Lions to where they've gotten to now, along with getting Dan Campbell. I think that's where the Tigers are at. That the best thing for them to do is to trade him and replenish some of the arms and go ahead and do that. That's going to be the best long-term thing. But it doesn't seem like they want to spend the money and go out and get anybody else to try. And I don't think they're necessarily trying real hard to do that. So in my opinion, the best thing to do is just try to replenish this thing, and build it for the long term and try to restock, and then maybe down the road, maybe he'll decide here.
We're short on time, so if you can wrap it up, land the plane.
Yeah, I just think he should trade too.
Thank you. 248, 97, Matt Sinclair Shores. Hi, Matt.
It always tickles me when you compare the lot or the Tigers and the run game. Same guy. A guy that was born in the bad spot, strong, hopefully on the great first and 50 in a home run. Chris Gillis, he already knows he can pay for every single dollar we can. He makes no more money on his bottom line if he's paying for either of these teams. Well, there's absolutely no incentive for him to do anything.
Well, first of all, hold on. The Red Wings is completely different. He's got a cap and he's got a floor, so he spends the same amount of money as most teams. They're a little less, but that's just for this year and whatever. Take the Red Wings out of the equation.
Build every free agent job with 1 year stopgap players that are supposed to Get it done. Alex Cobb, J.T. Copper, all these like 1 year.
That's an Iserman deal. That's not Chris Phillips. That's Iserman.
It's a fully. John Harris and Iserman run the same operation because they're told by the same guy to run that operation.
But the money that you're talking about for hockey doesn't make it. He has to spend that money. There's a cap. Your baseball argument is correct, okay? Your hockey isn't, because he's not being told not to spend money because he has to spend money.
But he also is being told to keep it as small as possible to keep moving the ball.
No, it's not. Not in hockey. No. Baseball, you're correct. That's a ridiculous 1 year. No. He's been 3 years with them. Look, I mean, they are at the top of the payroll list in the NHL, and they're in the middle of the pack in Major League Baseball. As far as market size, they could probably spend a little bit more in baseball to fit the market size in the team that you have. And they legally are right big contract away from being a top 10 team. Now, they may not have it. They had a Cleveland Torres late December last year. They've been pregnant inside until February. So it's interesting to hear him speak, and certainly a long time to go before baseball starts. All right, Stoney, I want to get to this link you wouldn't let me click on. Okay. That's weird and strange facts. Is that what it is? Is that what it probably is? Pretty much. Get to that at 11:02, and then Stoney did something weird yesterday at 11:10. Get to that here on 97.1.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever tried to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now it's a secure purchase. eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it. Start your pitch. Title, financing, registration, deliveries. It's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure purchase is powered by Fairman Services LLC.
Virgo last-minute deals make choosing fresh mountain powder incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slopes, you can easily get epic cow, freshies, first tracks, and more. No need for months of planning. In fact, you can't even plan how it's on its own schedule. Thankfully, somewhere in the world, it's always snowing. All you have to do is use the last-minute filter on the app to book a last-minute deal on a slope-side private rental home. Book now at Virgo.com. You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredient.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergent. Paper plain. It's gotta be clean. It's gotta be Tide Pods. Water contact is the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Skilled automotive mechanics can be hard to find. So we launched the Pearl City Auto Works apprenticeship program, where old school craftsmanship meets new school drive. Our master mechanics, who spent decades under the hood, are here to train the next generation of auto techs, passing down what their masters taught them, including integrity and tenacity. If you're ready for hands-on mentorship with a fast track to a career as an auto tech, come join the Pearl City Auto Works apprenticeship program. Call us at 808-486-4848.
You could pay without McDonald's, or you could order the delivery and be eating something. That's
Anticipating McDonald's food prices might be higher than at restaurants. Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Home. One of the perks of having 4 kids that you know about is essentially getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know that that's a gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. But you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try. MintMobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for a 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed low after 35 gigabytes of network speed. Taxes and fees extra. See MintMobile.com.
The holidays are here, and a little extra cash can make every moment shine even brighter. EcoATM turns used phones into cash on the spot. Fast, simple, and conveniently located. This holiday season, make more magic with EcoATM. Find your closest kiosk at EcoATM.com.
I'm caught up in the game. My attention is on every play, every whistle. So what I'm missing is a signal comes from my kidneys. That signal isn't like a rest whistle. It's more of a silent SOS, which could be warning me of increased risk for events like a heart attack or stroke. And a way I can catch that signal? A simple urine test called UACR. If you have type 2 diabetes or high blood pressure, talk to your doctor about the UACR test. Detect the
SOS. Visit detectmesos.com to learn more. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. And Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. This is 90s Live.
Brought to you by the Michigan Lottery. The Pistons are down in the Lone Star State today. They take on the Dallas Mavericks. That game starts at 8:30 right here on 97.1. Chris Guardo's pregame coverage beginning at 8:05. The Pistons are winners in 4 straight. The Mavericks have won 5 of their last 7. They are coming off a loss on Monday to the Jazz, but they witnessed history as their rookie Cooper Flags were the most points in a game in NBA history by an 18-year-old with 42. Scott Harris has, of course, been in the news today for the comments he made to reporters on a Zoom call yesterday regarding the trade or no possible trade of Terrence Scoopel, the lack of offensive additions this offseason, and the addition of Kenley Jansen in the bullpen. Since today, Buster Olney and Jeff Passing got together on the ESPN Baseball podcast. Jeff Passing gets invited to Chris Illich on the show.
The Detroit Tigers drafted Terrence Scoopel. The Detroit Tigers developed Terrence Scoopel. The Tigers should pay Terrence Scoopel. It's not like you take somebody else's money and say, hey, go ahead and spend $400 million. But in the case of a guy who's not only as good as he is, but as good in the clubhouse as he is good with pitching that as much as he represents the ethos of that Detroit Tigers team. That's a guy you want to keep around long term. Chris Illich, step up.
And Live Golf announced this morning it's coming back to Michigan next August at the Cardinal at St. John Resort. At the Corval Health Sports Desk, I'm Brady Sabat. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, Kai and Anderson on 97.1.
Stoney and so we're going to take advantage of having Stoney and talking about things that A, Stoney finds interesting, and B, the weird stuff that he does. And the latest edition of Stoney doing something funny is coming up 11:10. But first, Stoney this morning sent the show sheet in, so don't click on this link, but then he included the link, which was completely unnecessary if you didn't want me to click on it. But I showed some discipline. I waited until you came in, and then I asked, Mike, why would you include the link if you didn't want me to click on it? You said, because it'd be easier for you to find it later. Right. I suppose makes a certain degree of sense. You know, you just won't be able to yourself or mark it or something. Well, when I do that, it's going to be sand pile. It's put it in front of me. All right. This is perfect for Kenny. Because what happened? You got discipline. Yeah. You talk to me about this. So, basically, he was 9 times out of the NHL, they're not made up despite sounding incredibly fake. And two of these I already knew, but you probably did as well, but here we go. Do you realize that Wayne Gretzky would still be the NHL's all-time point leader? He never scored a single. So just on a fifth of all, yes. I remember hearing that before, and it's unbelievable. 1,963 assists. Jaromir Jagr is in second place in total points. 1,921 total points. Wow. That is an incredible stat. That one I do. This one I do. Speaking of Jaromir Jagr. Only 3 players have appeared in more than 1,733 games Jagr played in during his career. He was a member of 9 different teams. As of February 2024, he played with or against 36.8% of every single guy who's appeared in one NHL game. In 2025, Alexander Barkov appeared in the Stanley Cup Finals for the 3rd year in a row. It's the 45th straight season in which at least one person played with Jagr was a member of one of the 2 teams that against the Stanley Cup Championship in the last 45 years. No way. That was brought up on a broadcast, and I remember hearing that going, what? That is mind-blowing. So think about it. You are 45 years or less, and you're an NHL fan. You have not witnessed a Stanley Cup Finals game played or 2 teams. The current or former teammate of Jaromir Jagr. Yes. Wow. He did a award, not exactly a well-known name, but in 2014, the game between the Blue Jackets and the Stars was postponed 4 minutes in the first period when Rich Pepperly of Dallas on the bench. Right, pardon me.
kind of like Gary Fisher.
Yep.
Horton had already put the Blue Jackets on top of the goal. Then they decided they were going to play 60 a full game 2 months later. He was scratched from the game, but was still officially credited with the goal contributing to a 3-1 win.
In a game he was officially scratched from.
He scored a goal. He scored a goal in a game he didn't play.
All right.
One of our own, Gordie Howe.
Yep.
Gordie Howe started his NHL career before Bobby Orr was born, and didn't end until Bobby Orr was inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame. He started playing professional hockey.
Yeah.
Before Bobby Orr.
Gordie Howe's first NHL game with the Red Wings was October 16th, 1946. Before Bobby Orr was born.
So that Orr is born, grows up, goes through his entire career, gets inducted to the Hockey Hall of Fame, and in 1979 they waited and what he was going to play.
That's also amazing.
I mean, this list could be living up to it. Wayne Gretzky scored at least 4 points in the game 4 times and failed to record a single point.
So on any given night, on FanDuel, he was more likely to have a 4-point game than a 0-point.
Yes. He appeared to be getting better payoff for betting he would have 0 points than if he bet he would have 4 points.
Great, he won appeared in 1,487 regular season games. He was able, and opposing teams were able to prevent him from posting at least 1 goal or assist in 200 games. However, he in 217 of those games, he gave 4 points.
Wow, that's amazing.
Now, this one I know it was brought out when he unfortunately passed away months ago. Ken Dryden, one of my favorite players of all time. I actually have Ken Dryden jersey.
Sure.
He won the Conn Smythe Stanley Cup before he won the Rookie of the Year. He got called up late in the 1971 season. He upset the Boston Bruins. He led them to the Stanley Cup, won the Conn Smythe. And that was
that's pretty cool.
That I know. This one, I had no idea this is bizarre. The Sabres, the Buffalo Sabres, they have 12 Sabres right now. You put it in color, of course. The Sabres usually draft pick on a fake player. This was during the 70s when the NHL was working with the WHA over trade of the players. They were pushing players. These tweaks turned the proceedings into a slog during that draft, where it took 3 days to get through all 25 rounds of the NHL draft. And the Sabres decided to stage a protest during the 11th round by using the 183rd overall pick to select, I'm pronouncing his name correctly, Spectaro Tsuchimoto, which reportedly a Tokyo selection before discovering that he was not a real person. And it was officially struck from the record, despite being on forever in the heart's mind. Why they do it? Because of the WHI. The Calgary Flames drafted the wrong player to draft where 3 guys had the same name. Stefan Nilsson was a really good player in pro team in Sweden. Caught the eye of the Flames heading into the 1988 draft. The Flames were under the impression they used the 5th round pick to select them. Before things took a turn when the Canucks also selected Stefan Nilsson in the 12th round. Calgary complained to the NHL, which discovered Calgary had picked the Stefan Nilsson who played for HV71 as opposed to the one they wanted, a forward who ultimately went to Vancouver. There was a third one who ended up not being a factor but was also up for grabs in the draft. In the end, it turned out to be a non-issue, as neither Nilsson ever played in the NHL. And finally, this one's a little sad. The Pittsburgh Penguins, when they entered the league in 1967, they were trying to figure out ways to get new fans engaged after playing their inaugural season. And the Pittsburgh Zoo agreed to lend them a real penguin named Pete to serve as their mascot. The team commissioned CCM to make the penguin a tiny pair of skates and even recruited a figure skater to try to teach him how to navigate the ice. Unfortunately, his tenure was short-lived as Pete died from pneumonia.
Why am I laughing? Don't laugh. That's terrible. He died from what?
Pneumonia. That was linked to warm temperatures and the habitat at the igloo.
Yes, Stoney, indeed, that is very sad.
Stoney laughs at dead penguin. Stoney, I have one that I think you might appreciate that's kind of in this vein.
Okay.
Do you know who the Winnipeg Jets have a statue of in front of their building?
Is it still
Is it the Queen? Is it?
No, it's a player.
Right.
It's from a long time ago. It's from some time. It's from your era of hockey.
Bobby Bullen.
No.
Not Bobby Hall from the WHA?
The Winnipeg Jets have a Dale Howardchuk statue in front of their building.
Dale Howardchuk never played for that version of the Winnipeg Jets.
That's the fun fact, is that all of his stats technically belong to the Arizona Coyotes because they have the rights to that IP. So, or technically the NHL does, but that belongs to them. The Winnipeg Jets have a statue of a guy in front of their building that they don't own any of the stats to, which I find to be hilarious.
That is good.
Well, for a while, in Philadelphia, they had a statue of a fictitious boxer in front of their arena.
That's true, yeah.
They moved it to the art museum.
Makes sense.
Rocky Balboa, yeah.
All right, because
By the way, thoughts and prayers to friends of Pete the Pet.
Yeah, right. You're going to be hearing from some people. So, Stoney, being Stoney, he came in yesterday and told me this story. All of us can relate because every morning when we get up, you don't roll out of bed and say, okay, what do I do next? You have your script. You have your routine, right? You get out of bed, I immediately go to the bathroom and shower. Well, I take a leak.
Okay,
I turn on the shower.
At the same time.
Take a what?
You don't pee in the shower?
No.
Oh, come on, really?
Didn't, I forget, somebody on the morning show said there's two types of people, or maybe it was Gator, there's two types of people that say they pee in the shower, and then there's liars.
No, I don't pee in the shower.
Yeah, there's a drain there. It's great. You kill two birds with one stone. You don't have to, it saves
I'm not
time.
that pressed for time.
Never once have. Never once.
Oh, yeah, like in college, I'm an adult
No, I do it all
now.
the time. There are times I remember having this discussion with Bill McAllister, where I'm doing it, and you don't even realize that. Oh, wow, I guess
You don't even realize?
yeah, you just, lather it up, whatever. Oh, yeah.
When else do you not realize you're peeing?
Well,
We didn't even get to the question yet.
We're not going to. It's all hijacked now. We're going to do a 10 text. What did Stoney forget to do in his morning routine?
Not pee in the shower.
I don't think
do you know the other peeing thing that I'm famous for? I don't do it anymore, but I used to take my dog out in the backyard. When he had to pee, I'd pee with him.
You just pee in the backyard with the dog.
That should have been the 10 Texas. What was Stoney famous for other than that about peeing? I don't think anybody would have got that one.
No, I'm sure they would have. Come on, man. Does your wife know this?
Yes. I'll bet you there are women who pee when they shower, too. During their shower.
Stoney, I'm with you on the shower one, but the backyard one, I can't.
But the backyard one, it's only at night. Nobody can see me.
Lights down, ladies and gentlemen. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than in restaurants.
No matter what's on your plate or your mind this holiday season, the UPS store wants to help. With our pack and ship guarantee, we're helping gifts arrive safely to guarantee more.
They know me so well. Picture perfect gift.
We're helping guarantee more smiles with our pack and ship guarantee. If we pack it and ship it, we guarantee it. Your items arrive safe or your money back. Stop by your local The UPS store for holiday help shipping holiday gifts. Visit theupsstore.com/guarantee for full details. Most locations are independently owned. Products, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details.
Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Vrbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay. With thousands of sunny homes, why subject yourself to the cold? Just filter your search by monthly stays and save up to $1,500. Book now at Vrbo.com.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here, wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now Mint Mobile is offering you the gift of 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So, that means a half day. Yep. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
From $245 for 3 months plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
In a world of endless notifications, there could be an important one you're missing. Your kidneys may be signaling an SOS. With high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes, your kidneys could be warning you of early signs of damage, which may put you at higher risk for events like heart attack or stroke. But there's a simple test that can help spot a hidden signal. Ask your doctor about a urine test called UACR to help detect kidney disease and heart risk early. To learn more, visit detectthesos.com today.
Okay, who's ready for the first pancake?
There's never a dull moment around here. But you know what makes life really simple? Bundling our home and auto insurance with Progressive. One place to easily protect our most important assets so we can enjoy life's special moments.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection. All in one place.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states. Coverage subject to policy terms. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more,
Would not expect to see TJ Watt. Would not expect to see Nate Herbig. And one of their offensive linemen, Isaac Salamoto, I believe is his last name. I'm pronouncing it correctly. He got injured Monday night.
What's up, Ron?
What's up, man?
I try to get on early, man. Try to catch you early here today. So you coming over at like 5 o'clock, man.
Man, I started at 5, just now headed out, but I got an order. So.
What you got?
One person at Lowe's, 8 items, 10 units for $40.
Oh, okay, nice, nice.
Caught that. I'm on my way there.
Yeah. No caters today, man. Just so you know, I ain't got no. I seen three on the board, but it wasn't worth it.
So I was gonna ask you. You said you got like you changed you adjusted your time on the catering order.
No, 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 no. I had to. So I had scheduled, and because I scheduled, I had to change my schedule time because I guess it was running into the catering time and everything. Like it was weird. It won't allow me to like do it if I already had a schedule. So like if I had like a 7 to like 9, 9 p.m., 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. joint, I had to, and the catering order was like around, let's say 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. I had to move my time up from 10 in the morning to like maybe like 11, 11:30, because remember I got a scheduled catering. So they didn't want that to interfere. So I was like, damn, all right.
So what shoot, what I'm trying to say. With no, when I said when you first initiate, you said you wasn't seeing no orders. And then when you move your time, you start seeing orders.
No, no, no. I so let me try to clear that up. So I saw the stuff, but I was already scheduled. But in order to get it, I had to kind of switch my schedule that I had to, try to get the order. You know what I'm saying? Because they wouldn't allow me to like take the order
Right,
because I had already
right,
had it set up. Yeah.
right. But when you first told me about the program, you said that you wasn't seeing any orders at first.
Yeah, I did. I did.
So how you started seeing
hmm
orders? You had to move
This
your
week.
time up and back.
No, no, no. I started seeing stuff this week, and like I said, when I've seen them, like I said, in order for me to grab them, give me one second, one second. All right, yeah, go ahead, Ron.
No, I was listening to you.
Oh, nah. So like initially, I saw them this week. That was my first time seeing them on the app this week. They got three different tabs, but because I was in gold, right, I scheduled just so I can at least get on. You know what I mean? Now you don't have to
Right.
be scheduled at all. If you're in platinum, you probably see them. But I just wanted to make sure that I had something ready for me during the day, so I'm not trying to jump in, and they give me whatever they give me. So I had a schedule already together. But because I had that schedule together, I guess however the app works, it was interfering with me trying to schedule one of the catering orders that they had. So I had to move my time up. So let's say I had a schedule set up from 7 a.m., a regular schedule set up from 7 a.m. to like 7 p.m. Well, if there was a catering order on the board for 8 o'clock in the morning, I had to now move that time, delete the dash from 7 a.m. and move it to like let's say 9:30 in the morning because it was interfering with that. I don't know. Maybe they can fix that down the road, but it was not allowing me. There was just an error popping up.
Hmm.
But the minute I changed the time and moved it to like 9 o'clock, I was able to get that 8 o'clock catering.
So you changed it from 8 to 9?
I changed my regular schedule.
Mm-hmm.
My regular schedule that I have from 8 to 9. The catering you can't change that time. Whatever that time is, that's the time.
Oh, so that's where it is. So you had a
Yeah,
schedule on DoorDash from 8 to 9.
right. From basically it was like from right. My time was like 7 to like 6 p.m. 7 a.m. to 6. But I saw
Mm-hmm.
that order on there, and it said 8 o'clock, or let's say 8 o'clock pickup. Well, I tried to get it, and it was like, nah, an error message keep popping up. The minute I changed the dash time I had set up from instead of 7 to 6, I moved it from 9 to 6 o'clock. I was able to get that catering order.
Wow. So I'm wondering how that would work because I would usually schedule myself from 5 a.m. till 12 p.m. You know what I'm saying? 12 a.m. So I would schedule myself all day.
Right.
I don't know why that is because it's like you still schedule during the time of those
Exactly.
orders.
Yeah, that was actually throwing me off, man. I didn't know. I was like, man, okay, I guess. Yeah, I saw three today. It was like Panera orders, and I'm like, I did a Panera yesterday, but it wasn't worth my time today. It was like a bunch of like 15, $17 runs.
A lot of them Paneras don't even go up. They stay the same. Especially when they come in and say corporate. Yeah, they stay the same.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I was just like, yeah, nope. I guess we're not doing that. But I will tell you this: I did get a BJ's Wholesale Club order. I did get that.
On the caterer?
It was just a regular large order. It
Oh,
came in 42 plus, 42 plus.
how much you pay out?
It went out to $53.
Hmm. You had to shop it
Nah, retail pickup. Excuse me, I'm
on
gonna go this way.
DoorDash?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, I got the screenshot too. I'll send it to your email. But yeah,
Yeah, as I said, I had to get back on the app.
yeah, it was a 42 plus going 7 miles. I mean, not 7 miles, 17 miles. Sorry, 17 miles. But it came out to 53. Yeah, but even with all the stuff, man, like yesterday we were chopping it up, and like I said, I'm like I got to come back on earlier to try to talk to you, man, about it with the whole wear and tear people and all that stuff. Yeah, yeah, it's a crazy concept, man. And before I got on here, I was just listening to some people, man, that they got master's degree and they can't even get a job, they can't even get hired, or the money ain't what they think they should be. You know what I'm saying? There's people out there like that. A lot of people.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of people with degrees that's not even working in the field that they got a degree for. And it's like, you go to school, don't get me wrong, ain't nothing wrong with going to school, further yourself, whatever. But you go to school, get all this education, then they tell you you overqualified. Like what? Wait a minute. I got a degree.
And
Yeah,
don't
but you
forget, you
overqualified.
still got that debt over your head too.
Yeah, that debt. It's a lot of man, like the more and more that this economy continue to grow and the gig apps continue to grow, you realize more and more how brainwashed a lot of people are. You know what I'm saying? They brainwash into the rat race, and they brainwash to believe that this is, you know, less than. Oh, shit. They brainwash to believe this is less than. This is beneath you. You're not supposed to do this kind of work full time. It's just to have extra money. Like, huh? So you mean to tell me I'm already in the rat race, right? I get up, I go to a 9 to 5, 8 to 6, whatever it is, 6 to 2. So I do 8 hours there. Well, I'm okay. I'm gonna say do 8 hours, and then I either
Hmm.
get off to do gig work side. Like, well, why couldn't I just do that all at the W-2?
Right. Because they only giving you a certain amount of hours, and they capping you with a certain amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they doing at the end of it. I had a guy actually said that to me over here at the Walmart. He was a, team lead before he bounced, and he was saying, "Oh, the only reason some of these guys is making this type of money is all the hours that they putting in and everything like that." He's like, "Yeah, I can do that too," and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, "No, they gonna cap you. They gonna definitely tell you you working too many hours. Well, here, cut the OT down."
Look like it's gonna be a rainy day, man.
Shit, I'll trade you if you want. If we want the snow and the cold, we'll take the rain up
Nah,
here.
no, I don't want that.
Yeah, but that's what old boy told me, man. Oh yeah, it's the only reason these people making the money they making because of the hours that they put in.
Yeah, I was saying at the Chipper last night, but people wanna complain about doing this work and they not making enough money or they not getting paid by the hour. This is not an hourly job, man. I mean, I'm gonna say that till hell freeze over. This is not hourly work. You determine what you make out here. Whether you want to believe it or not, you determine what you make. If you want to make $12, 13, 14, 15, 25, whatever that you an hour, go get a W-2. you know, and a lot of people don't got that mindset of, okay, I determine my pay. And that's when they want to go, we should be regulated. We should have this. We should have that. No, you shouldn't. You should get up off your ass. Like Goody Mob said, get up and get out and get some. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that, man. They want to complain
They
and
want the
cry.
stuff on Easy Street. On Easy
Yeah,
Street.
they want it on easy, man. They want the game on easy.
So I was telling my girl, I'm like, oh, if people only knew what the ones that's locked in out here and know what they doing to make a day or weekly, man, they'd be like, yo, y'all lying.
They always say that. And it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy that, I see stuff, right? So I'm scrolling last night, YouTube. I see the same person, I ain't gonna mention his name, but this mother talking crap about, you know, me making 100,000. But now he talking about he dashing his way to 100,000.
Oh man.
Crazy, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
It's like it's crazy. Years later, people still using my blueprint, bro. In the beginning, they talking trash about it. Now everybody, oh, I'm doing this to get to 100. I'm doing this for that, and I'm doing this for this. And they ain't gonna mention. I know they ain't gonna mention me. They not. But it's a simple fact that you was just talking shit about this. Now you talking about you doing it.
Yeah, man. I just come out, man. Come out here and do my job and leave. I ain't got time with nobody. Especially somebody in another state. Your state minimum wage ain't even on my state minimum wage level. So we can't even talk. Everybody experience is gonna be different.
That is true.
Yeah, they'll just tell you, man, why you didn't tell me about it. Once they finally realize what this type of work is, and they're having some success with it, they're just gonna be like, oh, why didn't you tell me about this sooner? That's usually the excuse. You're fine. Oh, you had Chip up on the show last night, Ron? Or he was just in the chat?
No, he came up on he was in the chat at first, and he came up on the show. He said he ain't doing gig work no more.
Oh, what do you do now?
He said he doing mobile car detailing.
Yeah, I know somebody that actually does that.
Like I said, I do too. They make a killing.
Hmm. Yeah, I know somebody that actually does that, man. Young kid, man. Like 19 years old, man, but he's nice with it. But he still got the apps in his back pocket, no?
No, he said he got kicked off of Door. He got kicked off of DoorDash in 23, and they went back. That's what he said. And this gonna mess me up, bro. They want a live Christmas tree, and they ain't even open. I'm gonna have to cancel it. They don't give you that much
What
time to
what
shop
what
at
store?
Lowe's. They don't give you
What
that much
store you
time to
in,
shop
man?
at. I'm in Lowe's.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they don't give you that much time to shop at Lowe's or Home Depot. I only got 12 minutes.
Damn.
I don't have that many more items to pull, but I know the excuse me. If I wanted a fresh Christmas tree, can I get one? They're not open, right? Right. Okay, thank you. Yeah. See,
Yeah,
that's
it should be
crazy.
bad. Yeah, that is crazy.
So I'm gonna have to cancel the tree. Gonna take some of my money away.
Man, yeah, but that's last minute as they come, man. Like with the tree, bro. Like Christmas next week.
Yeah.
You buying a live tree, only to throw that thing out. Some people throw it out the next day. Some people throw it out New Year's. Like it's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, right past my God. That's all y'all got left.
Yeah, these are all that we have.
This is it. All right, thank you. Like, they ain't even got the lights they want, bro. That's
Damn.
crazy. So I
That's the
might have to
thing,
come up
man.
with this
That's last minute.
last minute stuff, man.
Like you should have had that stuff like last week, even 2 weeks ago. That's mad late. And you know they're gonna get mad when they can't get it. Oh well, it said online that they had this. Well, I'm in the store. I'm telling you, they ain't got it. Hey, Ron, you got that copyright in the back.
You do?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear it. Shit,
Man,
they was able to get you that tree or what?
you know what? They didn't give me the tree. I'm thinking like right now I'm about to roll over there because I just seen somebody go into the tent.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't left yet. I checked out the other order already, but I'm about to because I can go back and add the tree.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm about to see if they open. Well somebody in the tent. I'm not saying that. I'm kind of confused on the tree now because it's like, do they want a real one or a fake one? I don't know. But I
Mm-hmm.
ain't even got the lights on. But I'm about to pull up and ask them before I leave.
Damn, man, where the house number at? Jesus Christ.
It's a guy in there watering the trees, but he said he can't. Uh-oh. Too late. I'm already out of there. Shoot, I'm already gone, bro. I already bought him. Too late. It's a guy in there watering the trees. He said he can't. He ain't even turn the lights on. He said he just watering. So I can't even find one. So I'm about to go.
Damn, yeah. Can't waste, can't dwell on that shit. Bro, just move, bro. Move,
And
move.
then the way they got it set up, man, they don't even tell you if they want a real one or a fake one. So I ain't get them nothing.
Mm.
I know it's gonna deduct my money, so fuck it. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, like I don't even know how these people came across my timeline, bro. But it's like, bro, I ain't subscribed to them or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm just scrolling YouTube last night, man. I'm like, man, two people I know talking shit. One person say, yeah, he makes the money, but he doesn't enjoy his life. Like what?
I didn't know that. Like,
Yeah,
they limit you?
that's the whole that's what I was saying. Like you saying all these negative shit about me, but then now you putting up those, oh, you dashing yo. First of all, He already was talking shit, talking about nobody should be working long hours. Then he started talking about he working long hours. Oh no, nobody should be working 7 days. Then he started talking about he working 7 days. Then he was talking about the money, and then now he's saying he dashing his way to 100,000. Like what, really? So all the shit you said about me, you doing it yourself,
Right. Man, they got nurses, man. The nurses be doing 12-hour days, no?
bro. You got nurses who work 24-hour shifts,
Oh, shit.
24-hour shift. Some of these traveling nurses, they work 24-hour shifts, bro. But like I say, it's all of, you know, I didn't do the necessary things I needed to do, so some of these people couldn't copy and do the shit I do. But it's all good, man. I don't make the content like they make,
Yeah,
but it's crazy to see somebody you know was talking shit about you doing the same shit you do. That's crazy to me.
this shit out here, man, for the most part, is easy money. It's easy money out here, man.
If you're willing to get it.
Yeah, and if you're willing to put the time in, and you know what you're doing.
That's what I told my cousin. Yeah, I said you
Cause
gotta know
I
what you're
mean, I
doing.
think we all been there too, man. Yeah, I think we all been there though. When you do get that one slow day, you start questioning shit. Like, damn, bro, I don't know how to do this. Like, what the order is it? I mean, I've had those couple days this year. It's like, damn, and that's when I'm like, you know what? It's a sign. This shit telling me to go take your ass home.
Yeah, I had
Come
that.
back and bounce back like you never left.
I had that day on Tuesday. I had that day on Tuesday. I was just not, the shit wasn't going the way I wanted it to go. I was not motivated to do it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make this and then I'm going home. I gotta tell myself to go home. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't working for me today. You know what I'm saying? Uh it was just too many
Mm-hmm.
factors. It was, you know, from having a disagreement with my lady to the Florida batches and me getting outside late, and it was just a lot, bro. It was a lot, man. And I said, you know what? I looked up. I got to the point where I made, just let's just say I didn't make $150 on Tuesday. I did 2 batches. That was it, and I was at home by 6:30. And I had to believe that's one of the worst days I done had in a long time. In a long time.
Yeah, they definitely be days like that, man, throughout the year.
Man, I'm saying they ain't had nothing in
But
that
again, like,
Lowe's, bro.
huh?
They ain't had nothing in that
Oh,
Lowe's. Who is this?
shit. But people probably took that shit together, man. They probably took that, what, Thanksgiving weekend, first week of December. A lot of shit got cleaned out.
No, I just think that, you know, they bringing in the dang on what's that? Valentine's Day shit.
Valentine's Day shit. Yep. You already know. You already know. This weekend you're gonna definitely see them start into the little seasonal area. They're gonna start converting that shit over to Valentine's by this weekend. Yeah, I mean, I was like I said last night, man. I said, yo, I don't get it with people, man. Like, you could be in a job, a workplace where you don't even enjoy going there. You just stare at the building before you walk in the job. You got coworkers that disrespectful, ain't got no respect for you, or you pulling their weight for them. You by yourself. You out here. You doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Man, I know for a fact. It's days I pulled up to the job, bro. Like, yeah, I'm in the parking lot. And I'm like, yeah, I'm calling in. I'm going home. I mean, one time I called in, my boss was like, man, I seen you in the parking lot. I said, man, that ain't me. That ain't me. He was like, you full of shit, man. I was like, hey, I don't feel it, man. And I was like, you rather me come in there and cuss some other lovers out? And he like, no, just go ahead. Bro, I don't feel it.
hmm
I mean, I'm literally sitting in the parking lot like, man, I don't feel like going in this bitch today. I remember I got up. I was working at UPS, the airport hub. And I got up one morning, man. I got out the house, got in the car. I drove probably about 2 miles. I came to the normal street where I'm at to make the Michigan left to get on the route that I need to go. Man, I made that turn, and I made another turn. I went back home, bro. I never went back. I never called in or nothing. I just went home and never went back to UPS. Crazy.
Hey,
I, that,
that's a
that day
common
I
thing
decided
about a
to
lot of people.
that day I decided to quit. Should have. Should have. I would have stayed at UPS, bro. I'll be going on 30 years next year. It's crazy work, ain't it? To even think about it.
Yeah, you said if you were still at UPS, what happened?
I would have been there next year. Would have been 30 years.
Oh damn! You think you would have gotten on the road and started being a driver?
I was doing drive. I was doing driver help or what they call a jumper.
Okay,
So I was doing that at, during the time, and I was working on doing the mechanic. So I probably would have been the mechanic more than I would have been the driver.
gotcha.
Yeah, they mechanics make a lot of money. But see, during the time I was there, man, I was working like 4 hours a day, and at the end of the week, only time we ramped up like during this time of year, we would ramp up a lot. But shit, back then I was still making 25 an hour. And when I quit, they was going through a contract negotiation. You know what I'm saying? So I probably would have been in that process of them making $50, $60 an hour, bro. But it would probably took, like I said, it took me 30 years to get that. Damn near 30 years to make that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, man. Don't remind me because I know these people told me after like 15 years I would be at like $62,000 as an assistant manager, and then from there we can't give you any more raises. We would just give you like a check.
And it's crazy because I was looking at something this morning. And people like the managers, let me get this right. The store managers at In and Out Burger, In and Out Burger, right? Out in LA.
Yeah, yeah,
Out in
mhm,
LA. They make
yeah.
260,000 a year.
Wow.
I just read that this morning. I ain't know that. But then you got people who work in that Panda Express, general managers only making 60,000.
Yeah, at least over here, I thought I saw like 80K with the Panda Express people. That's what I thought I saw. The general manager.
But it's still kind of like, we doing the gig economy and we still making more than them people.
Yeah, yeah. And you'd be surprised the amount of people you're making more money from.
Say what?
I don't know if I'm breaking up or not, but um, I say you'd be surprised at the amount of money, more money, how much money you make more than a lot of people out here. And people
Oh
train
yeah.
for that one job 40 hours a week. They don't want to do anymore.
Nope.
But then they complain about the cost of living. Like, yo, You gonna complain or you gonna do something about it? Because that job ain't gonna give you that raise.
But the thing about the
And if you
cost
go
of
to
living,
something
bro.
else that's paying you higher,
But the thing about the cost of living, that becomes, in my opinion, and a lot of people ain't gonna like this. That becomes on people's spending habits. That becomes on people's living beyond their means, bro. That's what the cost of living, kind of. I mean, don't get me wrong. Shit's going up. Shit's this, that, third. But at the end of the day, like, look, this is like I can't even turn there. Shit. This is what I'm about to say right here. At the end of the day, not yesterday or day before, I'm scrolling, right? Scrolling, and I come across a post. And what the fuck is this line about? It's the gym shoe line for Jordans. Bro, the line wrap. They doing a helicopter view. The line wrap 4 or 5 times around the store. The people in line for Jordans, gym shoes. Now, you can imagine who in that line and what they ethnicity is. So scroll past that post. Another story. Same thing. People in line for Jordans, gym shoes. That costs $500. But these will be the same people that say, cost of inflation and this and that. You spending $500 on a pair of shoes, bro. 500. That's what they said they was going for.
never be me, man.
So when people like say, okay, then you got these people, oh man, I gotta have the latest and greatest car, right? You spending $100,000 on a Hellcat or a Charger, you know what I'm saying? Something that is gonna depreciate. You know what I mean? It ain't got no value to it. There's no value to this
They
car.
want to they want to stun on these hoes, man.
Right. You on a platform at the plant building the car that you barely can afford. And then they gonna give you the loan because they know either you gonna wreck it or you ain't gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like some of these people got $1,000 car notes, $1,200 car notes. That ain't even including the insurance. That's not even including insurance, bro. So sometimes when we look at people, the more money you pay them, the more they mess over it, and the more they gonna say it ain't a livable wage.
But yeah, let me ask you this too. Those important jobs, these little $200,000 a year, 150K a year jobs, or even higher. Don't you think that should come with a lot more added stress too? And isn't that turnover ratio, if you don't have fresh and new ideas, they'll get rid of your ass in a heartbeat. So really, how much money? Because the more you make, a lot of people, the more they spend. You know what I'm saying? More money, more problems. So like, yeah, how many of them people out there sometimes be feeling the heat? It's a lot of stress on them and all the above, man. How many people like that be making that 150, 200K plus a year? What you think they feeling?
Hey, yeah, but you gotta look at it too. How many jobs actually paying you that?
Hmm.
Look how many jobs actually paying you that a
Well,
year, like W-2 jobs. Look,
I
just
feel like
it's
the district manager people.
district managers don't make that kind of money like that, bro. District
Oh, I
managers
say,
don't make district managers don't make that kind of money. Like it may in some fields they may, but a lot of
all
these
right.
district managers only pulling in at best, like you said, 80K.
Well, I looked up this one chick, man, because I met her this week, and I looked up what the average salary for like somebody that works at ADP, the district manager, because she was like a district manager, what they make, and she was around 200, 225, somewhere there.
What's ADP though?
That's the check people, man. That's like if you want to have your own payroll. It's payroll people.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that might be a little different. Far as job titles, because that's a different thing. But like if you're looking at, let's say, a Panda Express or McDonald's or AutoZone, if you're looking at them jobs, them ain't no $100,000 jobs, bro. It just all depends. Oh, man, I didn't even know that was down there. It all depends on the job description, the company. I'm I'm gonna try to look that stat up.
Mm-hmm.
How many 100 to 200K jobs are available in the U.S.?
Yeah. Let me know what you come up with there when they say how many 100 to 200K jobs. Shit, how many 200K jobs a year is out there, or 150? Because they trying to make the 100K now as yo, that's middle class money. That's what they talking about out here. 100K is middle class money.
Yeah, but then you do a stat and say it ain't too many people that make that.
Yeah, when I looked it up, forgot what website I found this shit on, but I mean, honestly, I think a lot of people we see and a lot of the people sometimes in these stores that want to give you a hard time, they probably making 40,000, $45,000 a year. That's probably what somebody making out here,
If that,
you know.
if
I
that.
mean, because if you think about it, man, if they making about what $800 a week, right? Times four is $3,200 a month. So we're gonna say, let's even say $3,000 a month they pulling in. We're gonna say because they got that 1 month, a couple times out of the year that got 5 weeks. So we're gonna say 13 months times $3,000. That's $39,000 right there. Plus we'll add in the 200. So 13 times two is 26. So about $41,000 a year. And that's the reason. Knowing that statistic like that is the reason why I don't even get involved with these people. I just bite my lip, pause, you know what I'm saying, and just let them be. I know your ass miserable. You barely making ends meet, if that. You ain't about to mess my money up.
Right. I'll be right back. And them people had a steep ass driveway and a lot of steps. Crazy.
Shit, it feeling like summertime over here today, man. And tomorrow is gonna feel like it. 46 degrees over here, man. After being
Yeah.
down in the freaking mid 20s. Shit.
Yeah, I seen a meme about that. People talking about it's warm outside. It's 46 degrees. We partying. I seen that. How when Ricky be like, man, it's 60 degrees. It's cold. What? You tripping?
Man. What? I would love a 60-degree type average winter. I'd love that. Your body just gotta get used to it. You know, what you need is a couple cold days or a good week of just cold. That should just drop in the 30s. Then it come back up in the 60s. Then your body should be able to adjust. Because that's what happened, man. Shit hit us in the 20s. The wind blowing, making it that much worse. When that wind started blowing, oh my God.
Yeah, that windshield is a jump, man. That windshield, bro.
That shit ain't no joke, man. Yeah, hopefully some of this damn snow could melt, or all of it damn near could melt today and tomorrow. And now we just need a little bit of rain to wash this damn salt away. I gotta go back to the car wash, man, because the damn they salted the hell out of the roads. And how we drive out here, your car is gonna show out a lot more than somebody that probably just going from point A to point B. We out here all
Mhm.
day moving up and down, so the salt is all over.
Yeah. But back to what I was saying earlier, man. Like,
Hmm.
what you were saying when you was talking about you ain't gonna mess with the miserable people. So,
Hmm.
like, I know one of the store managers uh down here in one of those Costco's I shop at. He told me he make like about 110 a year, right?
Hmm.
110, 115. So the one Costco I mainly used been shopping at, the store manager, like, bro, they talking about you can't record in here. Everybody else don't nobody bother me about recording, right? Or streaming live, but that one particular store. But I understand what it is. It's like you know how much I'm making, and you don't want me to record to make because I've seen you allow people to record in there. Like foreigners, they be recording all the damn time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like, yeah, I get it. So I just don't take my phone in the store no more because they used to follow me around, bro. They was following me around, having employees watch me all day to see if I'm recording. But I'm not about to mess up my money because you got,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying?
You got it out
I'm
for
not about
me.
to do it because I can go record in Sam's, I can go record in Safeway, I can go record in any other Costco, but you got an issue with it. And it's like, I don't get it.
And like I said, if they got 120 employees, 150 employees that working in there, probably only 10 of them probably making over 50K, 60K, and that's management. Everybody else in there that's miserable, probably making anywhere between 15,000 and maybe about 45,000. So why am I gonna get into it with you and mess my bread up?
Yeah. Like, well, I know Costco, they take care of their people, man. I didn't even know they had a union.
Mm.
Yep. It's been people that, like, right now, as a guy at the one Costco, man, they say he been there for 40 years. I'm like, shit, I ain't even realize Costco been around that damn long.
Hmm.
40 years. Started when he was, I think he say started when he was 18, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh out of high school. Only got paid $27, bro.
Damn, you gonna get to the drop?
The drop don't happen until freaking 10 o'clock. But
Oh, okay.
that order was 40, and me having to refund that tree and all that. That shit was 20.
Mm-hmm.
It only paid me $27. And I'm so tired of this family group chat, bro. I want to delete myself, but it won't let me. Three? No, I can't do that for three people. I'm not about to do that.
Yeah, I just got me a 30, 31 actually. That they say it's gonna take 43 minutes between shopping and dropping off. And where it's putting me, it's an area right now that's gonna be good. But this is probably gonna be end up being highway miles anyways. What's up, bro?
That's what you working on now? That $30 one?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what they got me right now. Um, I'm yeah. Shit.
Trying to think. I'm not about to get down there. Right
What's up,
up
man?
top.
How are you? Good, good. Nah? Slow? Monday was good. I did 3 days. 3 days? Yeah, the 3 days were. Did you come out the day it snowed on Sunday? I stayed home. No, I didn't work on Sunday. Yeah, the other guys told me Sunday was busy too. Sunday was busy. Yeah. Probably a lot of people just skip. Yeah. I did. But Monday was crazy. Okay. Yeah, Monday was crazy though. I did. For the other guy, Francisco, I did like a PE game. Sunday. That was like, yeah. That's why I did on the weekend. The weekend should be busy though. This weekend should be busy. The weekend before Christmas. So yeah. This weekend and Tuesday. I was expecting today. I had a busy day yesterday. I was expecting today to be like that, but Parsons 11, nothing good. They'll probably pick up in the next hour because kids are going home from school. Yeah. What you say, Ron? My bad.
No, I was just asking what is that $30 order you that's all. Kind of like, man, I give up first order in the morning, $40 and shit dropped down to 27. That's what a $13.
Yeah.
That's a $13 loss.
Oh yeah, for sure. But man, you got to keep your head up, man. You can't hang your
Oh
head
yeah,
on that. Yeah.
oh for sure. On that, no doubt. I'm sitting here debating whether I'm about to put this rain suit on because it's raining. A rain suit, my rain boots. Need to check the weather.
Yeah, over here, I'm always, man. I got boots basically all winter. I don't take them boots off, man.
No, I
Summertime,
got
it's a
I,
wait
I
and see
got
situation.
I got on boots, but I got rain boots so my feet don't get soaked like the rebels. Everyone trying to build an empire. Not everybody, Luke. Not everybody. Some people just out here complaining, man. They don't even want to build. They want it easy. This ain't easy. It's crazy because it ain't hard. We make it hard, man. We make it hard. And then drive like some of these drivers do the dumbest shit and want to blame other people.
And then the other thing is too, man. I ain't getting into it with no customer, man. I ain't getting into it with them through no chat. I ain't getting
Nope.
into them with no phone call. None of
Nope.
that.
Nope.
I'm gonna take a page out your book. Just be nasty, nice, and keep it moving. No, we're not doing it. And some people think that they could do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm my own boss, and this, that, and the fifth. So I'm gonna talk to these people how I want to talk to you, and that would never work in any business. Because if
Yep.
you
And
want a
then
plumbing business, a HVAC business, or whatnot, you start talking to people crazy because they didn't like your work or you did something wrong. Guess what? You ain't never getting hired over there again. They probably gonna tell a lot of people about you, so you don't get hired again.
yep. Yep. Then word of mouth can ruin you or can help. That is true. But see, a lot of these people feel like they entitled too. Like these drivers, man. I don't know if I told you, but you seen the girl who's pepper sprayed the food.
No, no, I didn't see that. Mm-mm.
Man, she took an order. Um, from somebody. And when she got to the house, the tip was $2.50. So what she did, she took out her pepper spray and sprayed the people food, closed the bag up, and gave it to him. The lady who ordered the food bit into it and just started coughing and choking instantly. So they went back and checked their ring camera, bro, and they caught her on ring camera doing it. They caught her on ring camera pepper spraying these people food because they left a $2.50 tip. In my opinion, bro, she should be up under the jail. And I'm not talking about just no slap on the wrist. She should. That's attempted murder, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I didn't see that video. If you do have it, just send it to my email, or I might try to look it up on maybe YouTube and see if I see it.
Yeah, I seen it. My brother sent it to me, so I'm gonna send you the link. But that's
Yeah.
crazy. She should be under the jail, bro. Like literally.
She got arrested, didn't she?
Yeah, they said they went to her house. Now the video, the way they cut it in and cut it out, said they went to her house and drug her out naked.
Oh, shit.
She should not be allowed on nobody's platform at all. Nobody.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
And with the things like that, you knew when you took that order what the tip was. You knew it.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. People get mad. Yeah, people actually get mad. Thank you. Hey, you can't get mad. You can't get mad. You seen the order what it was. You got me $2 orders I seen before. I'm like, yeah, I'm not taking that. Y'all disrespecting me right now. And I move on, decline and move on.
Even if it wasn't a $2, let's just say if it was a $7.50 order, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So the batch pay or whatever was $5 and the customer tip was $2.50. You know what I'm saying? You took that order at $7.50. You knew it was a $2 tip. You knew that. But you thinking you taking it and you're gonna get a bigger tip when you get to the house, and you didn't, and you turn around and put some pepper spray. That's attempted murder.
Oh yeah.
That's attempted murder. And, it makes it bad because people, well, I don't use the app. Me personally, I would never order from any of these apps, bro.
Right.
If I had to order from an app, $13, going 9 miles, 8 items, 8 units. Do I want to take that? That'll put me at 40. I just don't feel like driving way out there. It's got alcohol on it too, so I gotta go to that store and shop it. Like right now, bro, this is $8.53 batch pay, right?
Hmm.
Is a $4.60 tip. And I'm looking at it. It's only 8 items, 8 units. It's 9 miles. Well, it's 10 miles for $13. It's up to me to take this, right?
Right.
But if I take it, I can't complain.
Right. And that's the thing with the same people that be on the, hey, if you do this, I'll leave a tip. Man, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that
No,
shit.
hell no. Hell no. I don't believe that at all, bro. Because if you gotta tell me you're gonna leave a tip, you would.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't intend on tipping me in the first place.
Exactly. You ain't gotta announce that shit.
Damn, I ain't taking that. I'm gonna let it ride. Now if it go up, if it get to like 20, which ain't gonna happen, I take it. I'm gonna let that ride. Even though it'll put me at $40 for the day. Yeah, I should have went around your ass. Forgot being around here. It's traffic no matter where you go. It's rush hour. Yeah, I'm taking that next one. Missed the mic twice.
Yeah, you can't get mad at that shit, man. You can't get. And they'll tell you, oh, well, it was gonna kick me out of this tier or that tier. Still on you. That's still on you at
I
the end of the
mean,
day.
I like at the end of the day, man. Some of the stuff these people be coming up with and excuses and this and that. It's like, man, that's an asinine thing, man. And you have these people just like I don't understand. Like you failed at the W-2. You came out here, now you failing, and then you going back to the W-2 because you failed again. And it's like I don't get it. Your mindset don't change. You'll never change. I'm not doing. I'm not doing three people for that. I'm not doing that either.
Man, that be the damn people that need a thousand smoke breaks. They need a smoke break the first half hour they come inside the job. That's the people, man. That be bitching and moaning out here. They need a smoke break. They don't
Never.
know what they don't know what working and eating what you got to do. When I worked at FedEx, man, I wasn't trying to stop. I'm trying to get it done. I'm trying to get home early. I have a snack with
Mm-hmm.
me, but my
Mm-hmm.
break was at the traffic light. My lunch was at the traffic light.
Yep. Rolling lunch.
Yep. Like
Rolling
you
lunch.
wasting time out here, man.
You know what they all want legislation though. They all want legislation. They want to be regulated. They want to like I hear people complaining all the time. We shouldn't be working more than this many hours. They should only cap us at 12 cuz in California, that's California. And a lot of people thinking that Prop 22 is the savior. That's it's not. It's not. They got that bull crap guarantee earnings out there. What we got? Target. 3 people. 9 items, 11 units, 9.8 miles. Oh, I'm taking that. 36.
Man, they be the people, man, that be taking the Uber Eats orders with the Walmart Uber Eats orders and shit and expecting a
Mhm.
higher pay, and that shit don't change. That's the
Right.
type of people you dealing with.
I just got a $36 order.
Oh, nice. How many items?
Now it's 9 items, 11 units. It's 3 people.
So be quick, fast. And,
It's Target too. I just got to
oh,
get
okay.
there. I'm in a lot of traffic. One person getting one item. I seen some luggage on there. So one person getting one item, one person getting 3 items, and the other person getting 5 items.
Yeah, I'm on the way to the drop off right now. It's actually an area I used to work in, so I don't even need the GPS. I know exactly the house I'm going to.
Them be the best.
Yeah, I did, man. I did that route. That was my FedEx route for about 5 or 6 years. That was my FedEx route. Oh, the other thing I wanted to say too, man, was, when people that's that low because I seen some shit where you said with the little thumbnail talking about your little house, your little this, your little
Yeah,
that.
yeah. That's
Well,
that.
another thing I'm gonna add in is the hating ass people be on some shit. Oh well, that ain't sustainable. They throw that sustainable word
Oh
out
my
there.
God! You know how many times that, bro, they've been saying that forever. Like it ain't sustainable. But when you sustain it, they can't even. It's like you debunk their whole thing. You
Put
know,
it this
like come
way,
on.
it ain't sustainable for your ass to be a CEO of this company forever. How about that?
Nope.
Eventually, they might want fresh ideas. They might want somebody new, somebody young. So you can't. It ain't sustainable for that. How about that? Same thing with a head coach. Eventually, unless you Greg Popovich or one of them dudes, man. Like for the most
Nick,
part,
not Nick
you
Saban.
need.
What's his name? Michigan State's basketball coach.
I don't know his name, but I'm
Tom
going with that,
Izzo.
man.
Tom
Okay, yeah, I
Izzo.
know Izzo. Yeah, I know Izzo. Yeah, what the hell was that? Oh, yeah, Izzo, man. But I mean, like, unless you like them dudes, and it's like far and few how many of them guys stay at one place for like 15, 20 years. Eventually, they gonna want to hear a new voice. Don't come at me with sustainable. You gonna ask a head coach, is this gonna be sustainable?
It's
That
only
to me
sub-
is somebody that wants to see your downfall and is a hater. When they start bringing up that sustainable talk.
it's only
Oh, mm-hmm.
sustainable. It's only sustainable if you make it sustainable. You only gonna make what you put into it. And this shit is crazy. I know this person is mad, but I don't give a damn. I'm not about to let you through. I should have went that way, but I ain't no way I can get around this shit. I have to fight through it. This person is a fucking idiot right here. So it those kind of people, like the sustainable people, you put them in the same category as the no tip, no trip. You know what I'm saying? Because you put them there because they want to come outside at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and expect to make $500 in 2 hours. Or they come outside and, like I said, I just got a $13 order, or offer on the board. Oh man, man, I ain't got no good offers out here. Yeah, but I waited and I got a 36. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't compare, you can't comprehend. No, but I'm trying to say you can't even put into thought to them people. You can't argue with them, debate, because they automatically know. But you can't tell them nothing. And then once the sustainable happen, what follow that? The wear and tear.
Yep. But again, let's say you got this car brand new. You got a base model car, nothing fancy, just a base model car. You paid $20,000 for this car. You paid 20K for the car, but you out here. Let's say you do work 7 days a week, or you work 6 days a week. Like Sin. Sin works 6 days, damn near, I believe. And he out here for about 12 hours a day, but he hitting for about 350. Even let's say 14 hours a day he out here for. He hitting between $300 and $400 a day. We gonna say he making $300 a day. Now,
Mm-hmm.
mind you, okay, you might do about 1,000 miles a week, 1,200 miles a week. We're gonna say that's like you put what 5,000 miles a month on the car. That's
Mm-hmm.
60,000 miles. If you maintain that brand new car that you got with 0 miles, I mean, you could get about 4 years out of that shit. 60, 120, 180, 240, 300K. You might be able to get to three, but you'll get to about 240,000 miles somewhere there. Now that's 4 years right there. Now, if you're making $100,000 a year on that $400,000 right there, $100,000 a year, that's $400,000 on a $20,000 investment on the damn
Mm-hmm.
car. Okay,
Yep.
you got tires and all this shit you got to put on every year. Okay, we gonna add an extra 10 grand over the next 4 years, or I'll even do a crazy scenario. We're gonna add another $20,000 over the next 4 years. So that's $5,000 in the 4 years you do on maintenance, oil change, whatever, yada yada yada. Bro, that's still think about it. You invested $20,000 buying the car, and now you got another 20 you put over the 4 year stretch and maintain the car, keep the upkeep. You still walking away with $360,000, man, on a 40K investment. Go get yourself another one, rinse, wash, repeat.
People don't think like that because by the time that 4 year investment comes, guess what? They don't have the money.
It's crazy. I mean, yeah, you got taxes, you got this, that, and the fifth. I get it. But if you saving your money, you do what you got to do, or you don't have your money sitting there in the the checking account for whatever bank that don't give you shit, then yeah, you might lose. You got to make some of that money work for you too while you out here working. What the hell you think I'm doing?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm just looking at it from that point.
But a lot of times too, you don't have to get tires every year. That's one of the things that I tell people, like, even if you replacing tires once a year, that still ain't a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Well, tires now is kind
Right.
of expensive, but depending on the kind of tires you get, you can get a nice set for 500. Damn,
If
that
you go to the
pothole.
mom and pop joints, bro, what is you doing? Yeah, if you go to the mom and pop joints, you probably get a better deal than if you go to like a franchise. But
Yeah,
that's the shit right there, man.
but even if you properly doing the preventive maintenance, I'm not gonna say
Hmm.
properly maintenance, but you doing proper preventive maintenance, checking your tires, checking your wiper blades, checking your headlights, checking your tail lights, changing your oil, yada 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 yada. Right? If you doing all that stuff, you gonna surpass that 200K on your car. You know,
Oh, I
a lot of
said
times.
240. I said 240 to 300K range.
Yeah, you're gonna surpass
Hmm.
that if you're doing it proper. A lot of people don't do that. You see some of these people taking screenshots and every light on the dashboard is on. Every single light. They hear a noise, they turn the radio up. You know what I'm saying? They don't properly maintain their vehicles. And then a lot of people out here coming out here and their vehicle was already on bad terms. And they want to do gig work, and then when a car break, no, your vehicle was already trash.
Right.
You ain't telling the people when you finance that vehicle, it already had 90,000 miles on.
Yeah, that's my thing, man. Like you got a 10K investment or 20K investment that in 4 years that thing made you that much money. Now your expenses is your expenses at the end of the day. I'm just talking about the car that you bought and the
Uh-huh.
money that you make out here on the road. I don't give a damn about your mortgage, your whatever. I don't care about that. I'm just looking at the straight up investment. It's like you having a business. You got a business. You put $20,000 into this business, whatever the hell you selling. In the 4 years, you ended up making $360,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm looking at it. I don't
But a
care, like,
lot of
cause like with the business, we like if somebody own a business, we not counting what their rent is at their house. We not counting about their electricity and all that shit. We don't care
and
about
that's
that.
and that and that's a lot of things that people don't get to, or they don't talk about, bro. You don't like, oh, what about your expenses? What about them? What are my, can you tell me right now what my expenses are? Oh, of course they gonna say gas. Okay, but at the end of the year, if you don't know, gas is your gas is already reimbursed through your mileage pay.
Yeah, 70
So
cents a mile.
okay, so at the end of the year, you still saying, well, my expenses. What are my expenses? What about your rent? How you know my rent not paid off for the year? How you know that? You don't. You don't.
I think something like that. Like I can't, like I said, I can't touch the whole. Hey, let's talk about your rent at your house that you sleep at. I'm just talking strictly from maintenance, the car note that I got, and the money that I make. After that, whatever credit card debt that you in shouldn't even factor in on what's going on here. We just talking about you invested this much in getting the car. This is how much you made in 4 years. Once you do your breakdown, okay, well, this got to go to this credit card. This got to go. It does. I don't really care about that because you would have done the same shit if you had opened a cookie shop. You got a cookie shop and you making the same amount of money. You still got to pay. You still got to pay wherever you live at out of that cookie shop money. I'm just saying, look how much money you made from that business. That's it.
And that's how That's exactly how I look at it, right? And we both on the same page. But these other idiots, these other people don't look at it like that, bro. They want to factor in. They want to factor in your internet bill. Like, what the hell they
Well,
got to do? What the hell they got to do with me out here working? Nothing.
but
Nothing.
hold on though, because you can't still get that internet bill written off if you got the right tax person. I mean,
Exactly.
in my case, I do day trade. I do stuff like that. So, like for me, my internet bill is already written off because I'm like, look, I'm looking at stocks. I need the internet. I'm looking at that type of shit. I'm looking on cable for what's going on in the world. So I need that shit. That's all part of me making educated decisions on what I'm trying to do, what I'm trading. I need that.
And,
So that
and
gets
that's what
written off.
and that's what I'm saying. For me and you, we can understand stuff like that. There's a lot of other
Right.
people that may understand stuff like that. But you get these people out here who really talking about, man, you gotta pay your internet, your cell phone, you gotta pay your gas, you got all this stuff. No, if you know what the hell you're doing, you don't. You can write this
hmm
shit off.
But if you're
You know,
watching gig work TV out of your house, well, you're using the internet to watch the gig work. If you're watching it on the TV, you can write that shit off. You can tell
but
them,
they
hey man, I'm just trying to be a little bit more educated on certain topics and what I go through out here. So I need that. I need that
hmm
information. That's all they
hmm
gotta do. And they'll
yeah,
write
but
off
they
the
don't
shit for you.
but they don't know. You have a lot, like, bro. In my opinion, like I said, DoorDash they 7 million. Uber Eats with they 6.5. You know, all these people that's out here doing this work, bro. I'm telling you, probably less than 10% probably know how to actually function out here, and less than 10% know how to actually function out here. And that is just my opinion. That's my assessment.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a lot of people out here. You have a lot of people out here who just be out here free nilly willy and don't know. Like I was talking to another driver the other day. I was like, "Well, do you know we get 70 cents a mile?" She like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "You didn't know you can write off 70 cents. You can write off your mileage and you get 70 cents per mile." No, I didn't know that. And it was another guy who's sitting there and was like, "Yeah, you didn't know that?" She like, "No." I was like, "Man, y'all." I always use my gas. I said, "You cheating yourself. You're
Mm-hmm.
cheating yourself." And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people out here don't understand or don't even know what they doing because
Touching touching shit.
they don't
Touching
even
shit they
know.
don't know.
Yeah, they don't even know that you can get all these benefits doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it used to
Mm-hmm.
be, well, it still is. Well, you don't have no health insurance. They offer you health insurance. You don't have to take it, but they do offer it to you.
Every time I log in the stride, especially this month, I seen a little ad pop up about insurance. This is Stride.
Yeah.
DoorDash sent out a push notification to me about health insurance.
Mm-hmm.
DoorDash.
Mm-hmm. DoorDash do it, Instacart do it, Uber Eats. I got 3 notifications. I got one. Well, I ain't get it from DoorDash. I used to get it from DoorDash. I got one from Uber Eats, and I got one from and you just ran that light on me. I got one from Uber Eats and I got one from Instacart. Health insurance coverage. Enroll now. Last day to, like, you know what I'm saying? They offer this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not nothing new. They've been offering it. They've been offering me insurance since I've been on the gig apps, especially DoorDash. I wouldn't have never signed the insurance is not that great, but they still offer it.
Right.
And one thing about people and saying they don't give you benefits, they don't understand that they do give you benefits, but they also don't understand that uh what was I about to say? What was I going with this? What was anyway, but they just don't know that you can get benefits doing this. They don't.
Mm.
And it's crazy.
Hey, can I ask you this too, man? How does the like sick day leave or paid time off work? Isn't it? Doesn't it go by the amount of hours like you do at a regular W-2?
At some W-2s, you
Like,
gotta accumulate
mhm.
hours. You gotta accumulate hours. Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
Yeah. Cause that's like my girl. She gotta accumulate 40 hours for sick day.
Hmm.
You gotta accumulate. It didn't used to be like that, but now it is.
So she do 40 hours. She gotta do 40 hours to get one day, one sick day.
I don't think it's like to that point, but if you don't have enough hours to take a day off, you can't take a day off, or unless you just gonna
Hmm.
get a point. But you gotta accumulate the hours for the time you want off. So if you want vacation time, you gotta accumulate the vacation hours.
Gotcha. I'm gonna
Which
have
is
to look into
crazy.
that some more because I was thinking out here for like gig workers. Oh well, we don't got no sick time. We don't got this. Okay. Well, why don't you take $10 a day that you make, have a separate account for that? $10 a day. If you work 5 days a week, that's $50. 7 days, that's $70. They add up. If you average, if your daily goal is $200 a day, and you got 2 grand in that pot, well, that's 20 days you can take off.
People,
I
because
don't know. That's
that's
just
not
me, man.
because people don't think about, a lot of people don't think about the what if. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'm gonna say what if. A lot of people don't think about that. They okay, they made 300. Let's say they made 300. They spending 300.
Yeah, I
They're
remember
not
you
think.
digging in. I remember you digging in this dude's ass. Pause. That used to come up on the channel because he used to be spending money on food. I think he got a channel now and shit. But you
Talking
was
about
trying
Eric.
to give him.
You talking about
Yes,
Eric?
yeah, you was trying to. You was trying to give him some advice and shit.
Well, I was trying to explain to Eric. It's not that I'm trying to be hard on you. I see something better in you. And the thing about it is, he had a lot of people around him that wasn't no good for him. But you sitting in the car, you sitting there and you constantly eat. You ain't even taking orders. You know what I'm saying? You ain't taking orders.
Hmm.
You sitting there because you listening to this person saying, "Oh, that ain't a good offer." But at the end of the day, you done spent um $60 just on the meal. But
Damn, that's
like I
crazy.
said, you can't even really, some days, man, it's like it ain't even worth trying to help people, man. It ain't even worth trying to explain to people. You know, it's not worth it. And then they'll see you get an offer, they'll see you striding and stuff like that, and they get mad because it's not them. They get mad
Hmm.
about that. But like I say, they accuse me of bullying him. But then the same people who accused me of bullying him turned around and doxed him. Got
Oh
mad and
wow.
then got mad and doxed him. Told all his. I mean, like I say, he put all his information out on the internet anyway. But like I
Hmm.
be saying, they turned around and told where he lived, the address, all that stuff, bro. The same exact
Damn.
people. Same exact people. That me and Matt warned him about that. But he didn't listen. Like I say, you can't. Sometimes you just can't help people, man. Because some people enjoy some people enjoy being in their misery. They enjoy it.
Right. Yeah, that's wild, man. That's wild. But hey, that's not there though. What I just mentioned there, man. Yo,
Oh, of
put
course.
$10 aside. Put $10 aside. Open
It,
up a
it,
little checking account or whatever,
but the one
and put
thing
$10
about
a
it,
day. Yeah. Hmm.
the one thing about that is people don't know how to separate the two. So they'll put the $10 aside, but they see that account and they start spending. That's what I was gonna say. That's
Mm.
why. That's why I don't spend my tips. I don't spend my tips. I put them in a box. Put them in a box, bro. Like, all the fives, all the ones, sometimes hundreds, sometimes 20s. You don't know what you got. Then when you at the end of the year, when you count it up, you're like, damn, I got like, damn, I ain't know I
Mm-hmm.
had 3,000. I ain't know I had $3,000 saved up, and that's just in
Yep.
tips. That's cash money nobody know about.
Yeah, you can take vacation time.
Yeah,
You're not feeling it today to come out. Yeah, I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna just deduct this. This is my average for the day. I usually make $200 a day. I got it. And that's what I'm gonna do.
yep,
I'm sick or somebody's sick. I got an emergency where I gotta go tend to them. All right, I got this shit right here. Even if you take an hour out your day, just an hour, even that could be $10. That could be $20. That could be $30 or more. You take an hour out your day. If you work 8 hours a day, do an extra. Do an extra hour. And then use that extra hour as your vacation time, your
yep,
vacation money,
yep,
your time off, your personal time off money. And if you
yep.
don't need no vacation, you just keep building that shit up until you need to. Like, yeah, I got days. And you just go into the checking account, the little account that you got. I got days. But people just
Everybody,
focusing on the negative shit, man. You gotta run this shit like it's a business, man.
all day, every day. You got to run it like a business every single day. And that's why when people be like, it ain't a real job, yeah, you're right. It's a real business, though. It's a real business. And when you in business, it's the difference between a job and there's a difference between business. It's like there's a difference between owner and employee. There's a difference. And when you get into that mindset, like you speaking of right now, when a person get into that mindset, it's a whole game changer. But a lot of people don't want to get into that mindset. And you know why they don't want to get into the mindset? Because of societal measures. The society says you can't do this. Society said it ain't a real job. Society said you can't make no money. It's societal measures, bro. And people care more about what society say than what they can do, the ability for themselves. But person telling you every day you can't, you can't, you can't, you can't, you can't. Oh, you shouldn't, you shouldn't, you shouldn't, you shouldn't, you shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna relate it back to Covetta, right? Covetta. Look how quick it convinced people that it was some bullshit out there. 2 to 4 months,
Oh
bro.
yeah.
Two to
Oh
four
yeah.
months.
I can't go to the club no more. I can't go
Nope.
here no more. I gotta do this.
2 to 4 because people was society and they was washed. Damn, girl, she wasn't even going for that. Yeah.
I'm not consenting yet. One moment. Oh, no, no, stay right there. You're fine. What you gonna get? So when it's my call, I'll try not to do that. May I have your name? And so, you. And 581 your target circle.
I didn't even, oh, shoot, I didn't even realize. My bad. I didn't even realize you wasn't there.
Yeah, man, I gotta figure this shit out, man, because I'm just with the one phone. So like I said, it's only Walmart orders, man. I take a Walmart order, take a picture. Somehow, man, it's too much going on, so it kicks me out of StreamYard. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm now fishing for another order right now, trying to see what I can get. Or I'm looking for something to bring me back close enough to the area I was in before, without doing too much dead miles.
I'm trying to knock this target order out. Hey, honey. How are you? I'm good. I'm at. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to knock this target order out right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a chance here on this one thing I just took. It's like an even Stevens, basically. Uh, $10 for 9 miles, but it's bringing me back in the direction I just came from. So I'm trying to see if maybe it's still well, it's end of lunch. Trying to see if they're gonna stack me. Yep, they just did. All right, fuck it. Take this one too. Take a chance on this shit. This will put me at around 176 bucks on the day.
You know, you had a 12-ounce blue edition.
No, they don't have it here.
Okay.
Yeah, and for the people that's talking about sustainability too, man, I also gotta say this, man. These apps been around long before a lot of the COVID drivers went on, and it will be on as long as people are lazy, man. It's always gonna be around.
Oh, that's no doubt, man. People gonna be lazy no matter what. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be lazy,
Hmm.
and it's not even that. It's convenience. But one thing about the apps is Covetta made the app more popular because at the
Right.
end of the day, it quote unquote they saying it used to be a luxury service. In my opinion, it's never been luxury. But when Covetta happened, it became the necessity. I've had managers at stores
Right.
say without some of the gig apps during Covetta, they wouldn't have been able to survive.
Mm. So a customer, she was like, man, this app, this service is such a lifesaver. We save so much
Oh,
time. We don't have to go to the store. We don't have to drive. It just come to our house. Yeah.
I get that. I get that from the elderly people all the time. This is such a good service for us, especially the ones that can't get out. That's like not that mobile. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Yeah. Hmm. You just gotta be, it's a good thing with it. It's a bad thing because, like the other day, now if I wasn't paying attention and I didn't work in the grocery space, man, I would have picked up that damn chicken and just, kept it moving. But I noticed the color. It was a chicken. No, I think it was red meat. The color was off when I picked it up. I was like, oh, hold on. And then I think the thing had expired like 2 days or so. It expired, so I put it back down, looked at some dates, and picked up a good day for the people. But some drivers, man, they don't even be giving a damn.
Oh no, they don't look at dates. They don't look at nothing that ain't beneficial to them, bro. They just grab the first thing and they keep it moving.
Yep, yep. That's the average. That's the average driver that's out here doing shopping. And again, this is why when we were talking about it the other day, when you were saying people were saying with the catering stuff, it ain't fair that they getting the orders and this and that. No, they need to vet people because at the end of the day, they a business, they a service. They trying to keep their clients.
They done moved all the dang on sensors at Target, bro. I can't even summon the employee.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Ron, man, they a business, man. So if they had to revamp their program with the catering, who's showing up to these corporate offices, they're gonna do what's best for them. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? They're not gonna lose accounts on because somebody don't give a damn. They coming in there with pajamas on, a bonnet on their head. They ain't trying to do that.
As a business, you got to do what you got to do to protect your investment, right? And I believe that they knew they messed up when they just started letting everybody into the program.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays from Target. Magic of the season with festive gifts, cozy decor, and special instant weekend events.
That's why I think they also got pro shopper too, man. Because them big orders, they want decent people that's gonna know what they doing. You know what I mean? Do the right thing.
Promotion not
I,
down there, man.
it's not down here yet by you.
So what?
You said pro shop is not down in your area yet.
No. I was talking to the lady at
Oh,
Target. But
oh,
see, the thing
oh,
about that too, like everybody can't shop, bro. Everybody don't.
right.
Everybody don't. You know, they'll be taking molded food, outdated food. Like they know, man. Like they know they kind of messed up, and they had to fix it. And a lot of people are not gonna like they fix that comes along with it. They're not gonna like that fix. But at the end of the day, everybody can't. It's like they say, everybody can't go where you going. So sometimes you gotta leave people behind. And that's what the companies had to realize. Everybody can't go, man. And that's my opinion.
Yeah, you definitely on to something there, man. That they have to correct their mistake because they let everybody on these so-called like the catering runs and the shopping stuff. Now they telling you, yeah, well, you got to invite you to the catering joints, and you got to have a certain rating on to see the big orders for the big shops. So, in a sense, that shit is fair, in my opinion.
But there's levels to it. It's just like being at a job. You're not about to go into the job and have a just automatically be a CEO. You're not gonna do that.
Right.
You got to build your way up.
The only thing I will say I don't like is like if something really is out of stock, why is the drivers getting penalized for that? Especially if you asked, you did everything you possibly
That,
could.
that's the thing I don't like, bro. That's the thing I don't like. I don't like that. That's that's one of the issues I have with the app, man. Like for real, that's one of the major issues I have because at the end of the day, we still came out. We still came out. We in the store. We see it ain't there. There's nothing we can do. I mean, with me, I'll even ask the employees do they got it in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But sometimes they say yes, sometimes they say no, man.
And you proving pictures to the customer too at the same time. You taking the picture, showing them like, yo, this whole shit is like empty. This whole section is empty. They ain't got nothing. Like why am I getting penalized for that?
Right. And then even well, they like I said, I thought they corrected it. I thought they corrected it when they did the update, but it ain't changed, you know.
Or they should have like at least like a limit, like a number. Hey, well after five out of stocks or some shit like that, then yeah, we gonna have to mess with your ratings or some shit like that. After maybe like on the same trip. If they out of this, if they out of milk, this milk they looking for, this chicken they looking for, everything getting refunded, like that should trigger something. But one thing, man, come on, man.
I mean that like I said, that Christmas tree is nothing I could do. I wasn't waiting till 8 o'clock till they opened up. I wasn't.
Hmm.
You know, that's what I was not doing.
That's what they told me about them rotisseries, man. They say, yeah, it's gonna be another half hour. I said, shit, I ain't got no other half hour to waste. I'm out.
Right. And Sam's Club good for that, bro. Sam's Club is good for that. That's why if I go on Sam's, I see they got the history on there, bro. I'm here. That's the first thing I go to. I go straight to the rotisserie, bro, to make sure they got them there. And then if they don't, if I got to shop, I'll wait and go back. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been something I would have brought up at this DoorDash convention. Yo, man, why we getting penalized for this? That would have been a question. Why? I'm showing pictures in the app. Why are we getting our ratings getting dinged on that, bro?
Right.
At the end of the day, that shit is out of my hands.
It's quite a few things I would have brought up at that DoorDash thing, man. Quite a few. And they only gave me 13 minutes to shop this Target order, bro.
Damn, you done?
I'm done shopping, yeah.
Mm.
I just gotta go pay for everything. It wasn't much, bro. It was only 9 items.
You said three customers?
Yup. One person getting a suitcase, one person getting some personal products, and the other person getting some Red Bull and some coffee cream.
Man, they trying to that last person trying to get a heart attack or diabetes.
Bruh. Well, no, my bad. So the one person got two of the barista creamers, and they got a heavy whipping cream, and they got a coffee made coffee cream. So that's what they got. The one person got the suitcase, and the other one got Red Bull, body armor, some razors, some Vaseline, and some body wash. So yeah, it wasn't much. What the hell? I missed the other one. Yeah. Like it's like with Instacart, man. I don't like that getting dinged when something ain't there, bro. That really irks my nerve, man.
Wow.
Can you hear that music in
Not as bad as like when I first said, "Yo, I think you got copyright" back then.
I mean, that was a different story.
Oh, okay. How you doing, boys? Uber for Ranjan. Ranjan. Thank you. Have a good one, man. Hmm? Yeah, I can't even make out the words what that thing is saying. So you good right now. Man, this damn food, I need to get this shit up out my car, man. This food stinking up my damn car, bro. I picked up some halal. I picked up some halal joint and some Thai food, bro. Got my car for two different customers. Got my car stinking, bro.
Oh wow. Bump bump.
Yep. Yeah.
Are you in line, ma'am? Are you in line?
Yeah, just about everything, man. They giving that W two when we say benefits, man. You can get out here. Do your research.
That's the thing about it. The W-2, when you look at the comparison, the W-2 versus the 1099, actually the 1099 is better.
Yeah, just at the end of the day, just do your
And that's not,
research.
and that's not me just saying it because I'm doing it. It's actually factual.
Like this year alone, with gig work and everything, last I checked, I'm probably gonna end the year somewhere around 87,000, somewhere there. I'm cool with that.
Really, at a W-2, where can you think you're gonna make that kind of money?
There's
Unless
gonna be a lot of ass
unless,
kissing.
unless you in some kind of management.
Hmm. I don't bring home work with me either. That shit is done once I took my last order and I shut the app off. I don't bring home work with me. People, some people got jobs that they got to bring the work home with them. That's extra hours now we adding in. I met this cat at the Jersey Mike's, man, this week when I had the catering runs for DoorDash. And he's like, yo, I respect your hustle, man. I respect your hustle out here, man. But he might be the manager at Jersey Mike's. But long story short, he's like, he's like, I don't know how we got on the topic. All I know, my man said he's 28 years old with 4 kids. I was like, damn. I was like, damn, bro, what? I'm like, and when you look at him, man, it look like he's 21, bro. Like he just turned 21, 20. He got a baby face, man. I'm like, yo, what? But again, I don't judge people on what they doing. But he's working at Jersey Mike's. What type of money are you making to provide for your family there, man?
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but come on. My son, he got my well, no, I think my son got him tired, bro. My son got 5 kids. He's 24.
Jeez.
Three different baby mamas.
Yeah, and the thing is too, man, Jersey Mike's, what is Jersey Mike's actually paying you as a shift lead or whatever the hell it is? 35,000, 40,000 a year?
Might not even be that, bro. And you know he not getting full-time hours.
And your lady letting you shoot her club up. Or you shooting your lady club up.
It might be. Hopefully it's just one lady.
Eesh.
Thank you. Hopefully it's just one and not multiple. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this was a white guy, man. Young white
Well,
kid.
hey, they out here too.
Yeah, I was taken aback, bro, when he told me that shit. 4 kids at 28 years old. I said to myself, man, two is enough. Two is enough.
You know, it's kind of ironic. I wanted a lot of kids until I had kids.
Two is enough. That's the perfect number, in my opinion. But I want to know how many people don't talk shit about the cat that I was just talking about that work at Jersey Mike's. Grown man, right? Making sandwiches. And they gonna talk shit on him too?
You
They
think
gonna talk
they
shit?
well, it'd be a different type of talking shit.
Well, he doing what he can do, to provide for his family, man.
Exactly. But at the end of the day, no, I need everybody. I need all this. This is you gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it all out.
71 rounds.
You want to put the bags in the luggage? Okay. I'll get the door for you.
Oh, with the flip in the chrome.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, that's rain.
Yeah, but that guy that work at Jersey Mike's, it's a different type of shit, though. It's not like they're gonna talk about him for the hours and this and that. They're talking about him
Mm-hmm.
because you just work at Jersey Mike's. You in society, bro.
Mm-hmm. Shut your ass up. You just working at
Yeah,
Jersey Mike.
yeah.
Yo, matter of fact, yo, go make me a sandwich, bro. Shut your
Yeah.
ass up. He got some cats that do that right in front of his lady and his kid,
Yep.
embarrassing. You
Yep.
know what I mean? Now his lady in his head. They got some women though, not all, but some that will fight that right back because they know that regardless whatever he doing, he taking care of his family. And they got others that's gonna call him a loser behind his back or in his face. I'm
Yep.
working at Jersey Mike's making sandwich.
You say he had 8 kids?
Four kids, four
Oh,
kids.
4.
Yeah, he's 28 years old with 4 kids. Like great brother, you haven't even lived yet. That's a lot to juggle, man. 4 children, I'd imagine.
28. Then depending on their ages too.
Hmm. And he's probably not really all that experienced because I feel like with parenthood, man, you learn as you go.
But there's no, it's
Ain't
no, it's,
ain't no handbook for that.
there ain't no instructions for that. None whatsoever.
Yeah, every child is different.
All right, from your first to your last. The first one you are, oh my baby, and the second one you like, man, shit, I ain't going through that. I should have went the other way. They taking me this way. That's one thing I heard too. You gotta learn how to trust your judgment, not the damn GPS. Cause it'll have you doing some dumb shit.
Oh, that's the new DoorDash freaking map, man. That should be frustrating me at times.
will say this: the Rams did what they had to do. Now, who they about to play now? Oh, Pitch Steelers. And I hope the Steelers win, but it is what it is.
Nah,
Now,
I
the
think the damage has been done. To be honest with you, like I said, wild card at best, but I think they now, like I said, they're gonna miss. They're gonna miss. The damage has been done.
they don't make the wild card. That's why I need. That's why I need Pittsburgh to put that final nail in there. Put that final nail in in a box. Because if they lose to Pittsburgh, it's a wrap for real. Now they gotta win out. And you know how the NFL works. They'll be messing around playing
They
Chicago for
circling
them.
that Bears game. That Bears
Yeah,
game, the last
yeah,
game of the year.
yeah, yeah.
Bro, what is you doing, man? At the stop sign? Come on, man.
They actually, what the fuck is you doing, dude? They actually circling two games. They circling the Green Bay Bears game because they need Green Bay to lose, you know. And it's almost to me like I want Green Bay to win, you know what I'm saying? Because that means Green Bay got a tiebreak over their ass. I mean, the Green Bay got the series sweep over their ass. So I want Green Bay to win. But then again, I want Chicago to win. So either way it go, that's a toss-up. They still gonna need some
Well,
help.
well, I think right now, shit. I think Ben Johnson's coach of the year, man. I know Vrabel and the Patriots, but I think Ben Johnson is probably coach of the year because this is his first year. He took a sorry ass team and got them to the playoffs. So I think he is the coach of the year, man. Vrabel's been in the league before, so I feel like they might just give this shit to Ben Johnson. That's just my opinion, though.
No, I don't think they gonna give it to Ben Johnson. It all depends on if he make the playoffs or not. It all depends on if he
Right,
win his
right, right.
division.
If he
You know
if
what I'm
he if he
saying?
make the playoffs, yeah, I can still see that. If he don't, then yeah, it's Vrabel.
Shoot, I would say whatchamacallit be in the running for a Jacksonville coach. Shoot.
Mm. I mean, I think the Texas coach might be if you put in Jacksonville in there, Texas coach might be in there too.
Well, the Texans coach really not because they've been there before. First year
Mm.
CJ Stroud, they were balling.
And what you think the Chiefs got to do, man, to get back to the promised land again? Because
Shit.
Mahomes done for the year. But what you think they got to do next year? Because they out of the playoffs.
Um, damn it, man. What the hell? This is the shit I don't like. Fuck. Um, first of all, I know they about to be mad. Yeah, gotta move on. The Travis Kelsey, they gonna have to figure out what they gonna do with Kelsey. He may retire, he may not. Um, then they're gonna get Mahomes back healthy. They gotta revamp, man. They gotta get a whole new squad, bro. I don't want the Chiefs to get back, to be honest. I don't want him. I want him to be gone, bro.
Yeah, because Mahomes in quarterback years, if we watching these quarterbacks play till they in their 40s, he's still young. He's still young, man. Shit, they had Philip Rivers out there looking like a truck driver that they just called up off the couch, man. Looked like he was knocking down a couple brewskis, man.
Man, this is stuff I don't like, bro. I don't even know where the hell I'm going. Straight up, man. They ain't give me no clear direction, bro. Now I'm in a race again. I've been in the race against time, but I'm in the real race against time. But yeah, I didn't see Phillip Rivers play, and I wanted to watch him play. But how did he look?
I mean, for a guy that they just call up off the couch, he didn't look bad except that interception towards the end. But man, yeah, he damn sure looked like a truck driver, man. Like a truck driver during the weekend. He just drink beers on the weekends.
You know, you're a high school coach.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a high school coach. Well, he was. You know, some people talking about they called Rivers but didn't call Cam Newton or call Colin Kaepernick.
Well, Colin Kaepernick's girls on Hot 97 over here in New York. I'll give you this, man. I'll give you this with Kaepernick, right? I'll say, hey, every man needs a woman like that is going to ride for him, whether you trash or you good. I'll give her that for speaking up for him, whether he's trash or good. Every man needs a woman like that. That they believe in you so much, they don't give a damn what the rest of the public is. But yeah, that man is not. Nah, he can't, man. He's washed.
Kaepernick?
Yeah, he's washed. He's been out of the league longer than Breeze. Philip Rivers has, man.
I believe it was something in that deal he signed.
Who's that? Kaepernick?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I believe he had that NBA. Because you know he got paid, right?
No, I didn't know that.
They got paid like $90 million when he sued him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, when he sued them. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. Now you sue these people, and now you want to come play in their league again? Bro, take your money and ride off into the sunset. But yeah, Mahomes, man, Mahomes, he could play till like if he stays healthy, into his 40s. I was going to ask you about Shador, man. What you think they need to do with the Browns, and do you think they try to F the kid over with them plays? They gave him the wrong shit for his wrist. They gave him the wrong plays, and then they corrected it. The coach admitted, yeah, it was a mess up. How you feel about that?
Well, Shador is in a bad situation, bro, because of his father, and because, well, there's two reasons why Shador is who he is, right? One is because his father. Two, his coach. Three, he black. That's it. It's, it's a bad thing. Every day you go to work, you gotta battle your coach. And I'm gonna miss the fucking drop, bro. You gotta battle your coach. Your coach is that against you that he sabotages your career.
So you believe in your heart of hearts he's absolutely trying to sabotage his kid's career?
Yes,
Mm.
I do. And I do believe, like, cause come on, energy, look at it. He had a bet or something on the game. Your man just went down there. Fuck. Scored you a touchdown. Scored you a touchdown to get you in a position to have a way to get the 2-point conversion to either tie the game or win the game. And you pull him out. You pull him out. Don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, man. He don't want that. He don't want him to succeed at all. Come on. Oh, I think he's in there. Come on. Come on. What you think about that, Energy?
Yeah, I think it's messed up, man. Like, you know, and I think they probably need a proper line too, and some weapons because it don't seem like Jerry Judy cutting it.
Well, they going Miles Garrett gonna opt out eventually, bro. You know, but my thing too, man. Like it's the coach, bro. He got to get fired, man. That's my squad. Cleveland is my squad, bro. That's who I root for. That's who I want to see succeed. And for him to
Well,
actually blatantly
uh huh.
do that shit with Shador, bro. That's crazy.
Let me ask you this too: do you think any quarterback, like, if they not like, if they not special, man, or like whatever you may say, you think they could put up them types of numbers like what Shador did the one day, and then they benched him, that 360 something yards, the touchdowns, and all that, or it takes somebody with real potential to really put up stuff like that, numbers like that? What you think?
Well, they didn't bench him after that. They didn't bench him. They let him play the next week. But they lost to a
No,
better team,
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
he put up he
Mhm.
put up numbers on the team, that was struggling. Which somebody Gabriel couldn't have did that. Gabriel wouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Joe Flacco wouldn't have did that. As a rookie, like I mean, he a kid. People don't like because he got a $250,000 watch on, and he do, they don't like because he talk. He don't do nothing. No, he hasn't done nothing more than anybody else have done in the league, bro. Archie Manning came out and said, "Don't even draft my son because he's not playing for you." That's why he wound up in New York. All bro, it comes down to a race issue too. Because Dion came out, said my son gonna go where I want him to go. Woo, woo, woo. I mean, it is what it is. You can't do that as a black man in that league. You can't. But if you can get along, like if Tom Brady kids get there, you know what I'm saying? They talking about Arch Manning, which is trash to me. It's trash. They talk about he gonna be a #1 overall pick. All because his last name is Manning. And then I'm looking at like Boomer Esiason, one of the big bro. The more and more I listen to Boomer Esiason talk, the more and more he show his racism, bro. How
Yeah,
racist and
man.
prejudiced he is.
I don't like. Is he that much of a threat to be great? Even if he's like damn near, if he ends up being like a Ben Roethlisberger or you know what I mean, like player. Like even if he ends up being something like that, they that scared for what?
He's
For
black.
what?
He's black.
Yeah, but there's been other black guys that played in the league, man. I mean, yeah,
They don't
I mean, Cam Newton was one of them. He was flashy. They didn't like that shit.
they don't like when you being an uppity Negro, when you think you better than everybody. The one thing about Shador, he didn't really need the money. He had it from college. He had the NI deal. His daddy is already rich. So they don't like that. They don't like when you don't want to be they puppet. They don't like when you your own man, bro. Unless you white. I mean, or a different race. You cannot be a black man and do those things. It's against the rules. That's just bottom line, bro. It ain't nothing personal against nobody but that man. And then Stefanski and Dion had problems before Shador. They had issues.
They said Dion and Stefanski had it, like Dion and Stefanski's dad, some shit like that had problems. I don't know. I heard some shit like that.
Yeah, they had issues. So of course it's gonna come down to now your son. That man was blackballed throughout the league. If it wasn't for that one black general manager in Cleveland, he wouldn't have got drafted, bro. He would not be in it. You seen what they did to Shiloh, and then um, Eagles picked him up.
Is he
I don't
still on the
even know.
Eagles right now?
I don't even know if Shiloh's still playing.
Yeah, I think last I checked, he got cut in like the summertime.
No, he got cut. Then the Eagles picked him up.
Uh, yeah, I don't
He got cut.
understand, man. What's the threat about? Like, you
He
scared
got
of
cut.
what?
He
What you
got cut from
scared
the.
of,
He got
man?
cut from the Buck
Okay,
greatness, bro. They scared of black men being great, bro.
at the white guy's position, which is quarterback.
Pretty much, bro. Look at what happened, right? Just look at Washington's history. Washington history. Doug Williams took on the Super Bowl one. They blackballed Doug Williams after that, right? RG3 come in, one of the most dominant players, quarterback in that league. Um, Now I can't think of the name right now. I think it was Schottenheimer, but I might be wrong. His coach ruined his career. Put him back in that game, and he should have never went back in. Leg foot was never the same. Never played again, bro.
You talking about
They
Marty
ruined it.
Schottenheimer?
I think it was Marty Schottenheimer who did that to RG3. I can't remember. I could be wrong, but look, the same thing. They did the same shit with Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels' elbow was twisted, bro, and they rushed him back. They benched him now, but they rushed him back. That's Washington's career. That's Washington's history with three black quarterbacks. Lamar Jackson will never get back to the Super Bowl. I don't even think he won one. He didn't. But he'll never get back. You know why? Because he's a black man. Look at the Ravens right now, bro. I'm just like, it's nothing personal against that, but the league is still racist. It's biased.
When you would say about what 80% of the league is black, it's crazy.
But 80% of the league can be black as long as you're not at the head.
Mm.
Long as you're not running shit. Look how long it took to get black head coaches, bro. Black coordinators.
When do you remember them start getting black head coaches?
When what's his name from Miami sued him, he's about to win the case. I can't remember his name. I'm not gonna say Todd Bowles, but I can't remember his name. It was a Miami coach that wound up suing them,
Mm-hmm.
and
Well,
that's when
well,
they start.
wasn't Herman Edwards? Herman Edwards
That's what
black, right?
yeah, he was, but it was very far few in between, bro. Herm Edwards, Denny Green, and you can't really name that many coaches,
Tony Dungy black too, no?
bro. Look at really. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna make the damn drop. Should have never took this order, man. Fuck. You there, Energy?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
But no, yeah, the league, bro, the NFL is still like, even if you look at some of the commentators, man, like if you play the game with them, they'll quote unquote take care of you. But if not, like, they play too many games, man, way too many. Brian Flores, bro. I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah, was he the coach before McDaniels?
No, Brian Flores was a coach. I think he was a defensive coordinator, and he tried to get a head coaching job, but they would never do it. That's why they came up with the Rodney rule, because that's when that was. It's basically the form of um uh thing to help you get a the Rooney rule. They came up with that because it helped black coaches get jobs. That's all that was. Man, Instacart's so trash with the way they set up these deliveries, man. But anyway, yeah. So when coaches, the black coaches couldn't get jobs, they had to put that rule in place, which is crazy. And in the case of Shador is too flashy. He's too brazen. He's a quote unquote he's a distraction, which in my opinion he's not. He's just a kid that want to play ball, and they don't want it. They don't want that. They don't want the fact that his father took over Colorado. They don't like all that stuff. They blaming him for some of his father's discretions, and they also blaming him for being too flashy and too flamboyant and a media circus is what they trying to say. And they literally blackballed him. They literally blackballed him for from draft. Man, come on, man. Why they send me this way, man? I've been listening to the damn GPS all day. That's my fault.
All right, my first dirty stack. My first dirty stack.
Well, I don't really like taking 3 people batches, man.
Is it worth it?
Um, at the end of the day, It helped me get closer to my goal.
Exactly.
And all in all, I'm gonna say, and to answer your question, kind of, I don't really think it's worth it. You know what I mean? Because my rule for 3 people batches is $60 or more. But I took it knowing that um, it's just my timing. The timing is like it threw me off, and the reason why it's like it bothers me is because I want to go to the drop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's one thing like this. It's like you miss the drop, then you get there and somebody, man, I got a 200, I got a 150. You like mother, you know what I'm saying? You got to hear that, and it's like, damn, I took a 36 and missed out on more money. But it's like it's all a gamble. That's all. It's all a gamble.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Do you think though they get rid of Stefanski?
The Spencer should have been fired after he forced your door. I mean, there's many reasons why he should have been fired, but after he forced your door, he should have been fired, bro. I pray and I hope they get rid of him. I pray and I hope they do, bro. I pray and I hope they go get a better coach. Um, at the end of the day, that's all you can do. But Stefanski shouldn't have had a job. He shouldn't have a job right now, in my opinion. But it boils down to ownership too. I mean, ownership is like they don't want to win, bro. And the original owners is not there. It's their children. It's their children, bro. They probably had no vested interest in the team. They just got handed down something and they trying to make it do what it do. I believe if he started the season, they'd have won more games, man. They'd have won way more games. I'm not gonna say they'd have been in playoff contention, but they would have, because they defense in the beginning of the year, bro, it was not, you couldn't get through. You was not running the ball. The defense was so immaculate in the beginning of the year. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. But then as you see as the season we're on, they're like, man, we just gonna lose anyway. You know what I mean? They in a bad contract with Deshaun Watson. They can't really get rid of him, so he got to stay on the books. It's crazy. There was only two things I was looking forward to this season as far as the Browns go. One, Shador playing. Two, them beating the Lions. Well, they didn't do that, but Shador did get to play.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm about to put my rain gear on. Looks like it's gonna be a wet day.
It's coming down like that.
It ain't coming down like that. It just, at some point it's gonna do a downpour. It's consistently, raining right now. So I'm gonna put my rain gear on. If it stop, I just take it off. What you think about John Cena retiring?
They should have made him win to go out. I know they was trying to put over the other wrestler, but they should have made him win to go out, man.
And they say Mick Foley is no longer doing anything with wrestling.
Oh well, shit. What was the reason for that?
I didn't read it. I just seen that he was like just done with wrestling. Period.
Well, man, Sting need to take a page out of Foley's book and retire too, man. Sting is still out there making appearances, trying to fight.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Sting is in his 60s. He's got to be in his 60s. This order I think should be ready. That I'm about to pick up.
You got a catering order?
Nah. It's the Grubhub. I'm dirty stacking right now. So should be ready. And the good thing is, it's in the same store.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. That's the only time I can get away with them. Shit, man. You got any emails or texts back from Ricky? You doing good? You all right?
No, I haven't had any contact with him. I just I think back on the conversation that we was having from with somebody from the Korean group. I probably said something he ain't like. I mean, the WhatsApp group, and then probably dealing with Amazon and the Reddit group and Facebook group and all that other group. Just ain't coming over here. That's what it is.
He said you got a new baby too, right? So maybe that could
Yeah,
be it as
yeah.
well.
He said he had a 4 month old. Like, man, in a way, it's like I I appreciate everybody that show up. If you don't show up, I ain't nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? I can't make you show up. Stuff I say, they really do. And instead of them, uh,
I know
telling
Sussy
me,
be around, man.
well,
But
she be in the chat, but like I say, she be in the chat, but she ain't been in the chat in a while. You know what I mean?
mm, I seen her a few weeks ago, actually. Like not physically, but I was on a stream. I think Hustle stream. She had jumped on, but I think I was jumping off at that point. I was like, yeah.
Shit right here, man. They don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything would be offensive to him. I talk about a lot of sensitive stuff on the channel here, anyway.
Uh, it's not. You never know you know what what somebody's feeling. You know what I'm saying? And they might feel like you said something they didn't like. Instead of telling you, they be like just leave. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I don't like I said, I don't know what it is.
Right.
One day he was here, and then he just stopped showing up. You know, and I
Yeah.
can't. I'm not. I mean, me personally, I'm not going. I'll reach out and say, hope everything right and stuff like that. You know, if you don't respond, you don't respond. You know what I'm saying? But if you have an issue about something I said, it'll be you should be able to address it to me. Because if I got an issue about something you did, I'm gonna tell you. But everybody not like that. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what it is. I don't know. He ain't said nothing to me. He ain't been to the channel. But like I say, I noticed like when a person about to leave, bro, and ain't gonna come back, ain't even gonna stop in, whatever. I
Uh
already
huh.
know it. 'Cause I can see it. You know what I'm saying?
What
And
they? What do you think? They start showing up like like not consistent like they used to?
no, it's like so with Ricky,
I'm on the wrong side of the road.
he he had the WhatsApp group, then he was in the Reddit, then he started the Facebook group, right? You already
Mm-hmm.
got Amazon going on, and he was starting to come in like one day. I kept telling him, Ricky, something wrong with your headphones. He was blaming me for it, right? So he left. He left for about 3 hours. He come out. I was
Ah,
over in the Reddit. I was over in the Reddit group. We was chopping it up over there, and woo woo woo. And I'm like,
right,
okay,
right,
cool.
right, right.
You know what I'm saying? And he was like, the reason I left is because the headphones. I'm like, it wasn't me. When I was explaining that to you, it was you. But you felt like it was me, so you went where you wanted to go to the Reddit group, Facebook group, or whatever group you was in that day. And
Right,
then one
right.
day, he'll come in. I'm riding on a Sunday. I'm about to get ready to go to the crib. He pop in. Yeah, I've been doing this all day. Like, okay, cool. Do you? That's fine. So I've been noticing he was fading himself out.
Mm.
And eventually I say, hey, he's gonna leave. And a lot of I think because I'm not on DoorDash, um, and a lot of times when he got an opinion and I don't agree with it, he just want to force it down. Like, yeah, but this person said and this person said, and I said, but that's not my opinion. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? I don't agree with that.
Well. Usually you'll say too when the stuff is messing up, you'll say barbershop
Yeah.
with the right. Man, it's crazy, man. That's it, man. I hope you come back. I hope whatever. Maybe it's peak season going on over there. You know,
I
'cause
don't
it's
know.
fun, man. The day go by quick, man. When everybody on the stream, even if I'm not on, I try to pop in and listen in. The stream be going by quick, man.
Yeah, the
Or
days
the
go
day be
by.
going by quick, I should say. Hmm.
Yeah, the day do go by quick. But like I say, even with Hector, I knew Hector was gonna leave because and he no explanation. He just left. But I knew it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
I think a lot of people left too because of the politics stuff too, man. Around that time, you
well,
know.
yeah. And I mean, trust me, I was getting emails and stuff about but they don't want to hear politics every day all day. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
A lot of people from the other channels left because I called them two racist motherfuckers out. I called them out, and they got mad about that. Or they're not like that. Oh yeah, they are. Y'all just don't want to believe it. Now it's a dilemma. Which place do I go to? Which place do I go?
Well, shit, man, you just got to revamp and rebrand. I'm gonna try to pop in as much as I can
Oh,
while I'm out here. If I see you on, I'm gonna try. My damn peoples be calling me on the damn phone,
man,
just like your cousins do.
yeah, I already said I was gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? I'm about to try something different again today. I ain't going down there. I already shit, damn, I almost fucked
Shit,
up.
this is why I don't come this way, man. God damn.
I already said that I was, gonna go do some different stuff. I really just gotta start making content, putting out more videos. Um, try everything in my power, to get back on DoorDash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And eventually, once I rebrand and get everything back right, they'll come back. They'll come back. But it just puts it in a different light, in a different perspective on my end. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because you're looking at shit a little differently.
Yeah.
Cause man, like a couple times when you was off, not on stream, I just went back to like a couple of your most popular videos. Man, like yo, you had a whole. It was like 9. Sometimes you used to think like, man, if it keep up like this, I might have to go get another package to get more people on the stream. And this was like last year, like top of last year, February, March last year, 2024. It's just amazing to see how it is now. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of that's on me. A lot of that is on me. Cause I don't, like I say, I don't do the content. When I was doing shorts, when I was doing videos and stuff like that, it kept people coming. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and now that I really don't talk about DoorDash like that and put up the numbers that I put up when I was putting up DoorDash, they just not coming. Then
Right.
you call some people out, and it's politics too.
So what you think like with the rebrand? You gonna stay away from what you thinking? Staying away from the politics, like no politics on the channel, like that type of stuff.
Well, no, you can have politics, but it's like it was too much. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
a lot of people ain't Trump supporters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like I don't support everything he do, but at that time I'm not a fan of. First of all, Come Swallow was not a good candidate at all. She was not a good candidate, bro. And people don't like that. Certain people just
Hmm.
don't do it. And basically they look at it like, you supposed to be doing gig work. You ain't supposed to be talking about this, that, and the third. And then when you call, I called, you know, Michael and the other mother out for being racist because that's what they are. They flat out racist. And people they hide behind their racism and they try to make it sarcasm and people go along with it. You know what I'm saying? And when you say something, oh, you the bad guy. You know,
Right.
when it comes down to Pedro, uh, a lot of people follow him, but they don't realize he's full of shit. That's what it
Like
is, and
it's
it comes down
the blind leading the blind.
right, and then it comes down to well, UDM. He mad because I wouldn't be his little flunky. He mad because I called the same shit I said happened with the catering apps, but he mad because I wasn't gonna be his flunky. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Hmm.
you shouldn't be even like you said when he did the video of having his own company. It's condescending and like, oh, I'm better than you.
Right.
So they were mad about that. You shouldn't be working this many hours. When he came over to Pedro talking about my homeboy, cousin, sister, mama, baby, daddy, uncle got blood clots for being in the car. What they got to do with me? Nothing.
But the thing is, you're not like a person that's driving an 18-wheeler all day in the truck. Motherfuckers get out the car. We walk. and you shopping in the store for an hour or two, you walking, bro.
But
Like,
that, but
what are we talking about?
but that's the thing. People feel like they gatekeepers of this, and I'm just the new kid on the block. No, I'm not the new kid on the block. I'm just the person y'all just found out about, and they didn't like that. So that's when they start saying, "Yeah, you can make the money, but you risking it all, and something's broken, and you're not happy." And they coming up with all these excuses, right?
But
And we
again, if
still
you're running a business, you putting in the hours. If you own a business, you putting in them
right,
hours.
and they trying to say it's unsustainable and la 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 la. When at the same time you saying it's unsustainable, when I've been sustaining since you knew who I was. It ain't
Right.
changed. It's been the same consistency since you knew who I was. So yeah, man, like it is what it is. Like I like and me, like the people that really following or subscribe to the channel right now is the ones from Michigan. I really ain't did no promoting around the island. I ain't putting no videos out about the island. You know what I'm saying? So that YouTube and all that YouTube study and the best times to do this, best times to do that. I don't go about YouTube studio. I don't go about doing all that. I'm not dropping 3, 4 videos, 5 videos a day. I'm not doing that. I'm just doing a straight live. And when somebody come
Right.
in, they looking at the thumbnail to see what the thumbnail about. Oh, that ain't about gig work. I might not watch that. Or if they look at the oh, that's an 18-hour live. I ain't watching that. I already know that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Because I
I
got
think
short.
UDM boy also do a stream every now and again. He out there in Chicago. I just can't remember his name right now, but I know it's a brother out there in Chicago. He be doing a stream like in the evenings. I don't know how often he do it, but it used to pop up on my feed.
Yeah, I just like there's certain things I know I should do as far as the channel go, and I just don't do it, and it's time consuming. That's the bottom line. It's time consuming.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I look at it this way. I know Hustle come on like twice a week. He got like Mondays and Fridays. I think he come on and live stream. But I mean, it's people my age and some guys in their 20s that be on his live most of the day. But you try to like with Hustle stuff is just raw. You know, just raw. Like you could cuss, you could do whatever. Over here, you try to keep the cussing to a minimum. We ain't dropping the N bombs like that unless somebody really, somebody done really effed up, man. Somebody done dropped that N word on here. But I mean, it's a different cup of tea for everybody. I don't know.
No, I'm thinking, should I
All I'm
take?
saying is I'm happy like these streams be on. That way you don't feel about like you by yourself on the road. Because sometimes this shit can be you be lonely on the road, man. There's only so much podcast you can listen to.
Well, to the point now, it's like somebody show up, they show up. Baby, they'll be in the chat. I see it. Comment back. After a certain point, I put it on mute and I turn the music on. It's $67, 30 items, 54 units, 3 people, 16 miles. I'm thinking, should I take that? It's a Sam's Club offer. It's the money I want for 3 people. It's 30 items, but it's going 16 miles. I know where it's going. I know exactly where it's going. Would you take that energy? Oh, would you take that energy?
Oh, what you got? What you got?
It's a $67.78, 30 items, 54 units, 13 miles, 3 people.
I mean, it's close enough to 25 per customer. So yeah, I probably would. 30 items.
Yeah, it's 30 items.
And
Yeah.
the shit you in right now, you missed the drop. So yeah, I'll probably do that.
It'll put me at 230 for the day. I mean 130.
230?
No,
Oh, I was about
130.
to say, God damn.
No, put me at 130 on the day.
About to say, man, you doing better than me.
It's a it's a Sam's Club offer.
Oh shit.
It's almost like Mr. Tom. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Tom had his issues with me and he left. Same thing as Ricky. Same thing as Hector.
I mean, I didn't really see no real issues there with Ricky, man. Like, I didn't see that. I didn't really see that. The Hector stuff, I could see where he was getting a little mad that y'all was kind of just like, there was jokes and I mean, even though y'all was trying to be helpful here and there, you felt like y'all was picking on me. It's every stream y'all talking about me. I could see that, but like with you and Ricky, man, like I feel like y'all shit. That motherfuckers out here talking about anything and everything, man. I didn't see no problems there. To be honest with you, just like we are saying, man, I don't see no issues there, man. Like there was something to be like, oh damn, okay, yeah, that made that person feel some type of way. Same thing with well, I think what's his face program. I think the thing was he wanted to talk, sports. He wanted to talk about Detroit, and he's like, yo, just respect the channel on what I want to talk about. I think that was one of the issues there and everything. But yeah, man, I mean, I didn't really see much, man. Just think like there would be some issue. I mean, the only thing I'm saying right now is I think it's peak season, and Ricky revealed like about a month ago that he got a newborn or a child, however you want to say. He got a child. Maybe the wife is pressing his ass to, hey, spend more time with your kid. I don't know, man.
I don't either. We in the same
But
boat.
I mean, if there's something at least going on, man, you've been on this stream like clockwork every day. At least reach out like if y'all got, I'm sure y'all have each other's numbers or maybe the email address. Like yo, such and such is going on, this, that, and the fifth. That's it. It's like yo, I'm good. My bad, I haven't been on the stream, but it's been hectic. Some shit like that. You know what I mean? Something like that.
I mean, in all actuality, I don't look for it. Like I say, I contact them, and no response. So if a person don't respond to me, and me personally, when I contact you, that you don't want to be bothered.
Right.
And
Okay. Well, yeah, you did your part. You know what I'm saying?
when you feel like that you want to be bothered, you'll come around. If you don't, you know what I'm saying. But don't. It's like you grown, I'm grown. I understand. I don't look for no reason. Even when Hector used to come on and try to give me an excuse, I'd be like, bro, just say you ain't want to come to the channel. I mean, you
Right.
got your own. You got your own. You can go over there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta not stream because I'm not. You ain't gotta not stream because I'm not streaming. You're going to get people over there. And oh no, it's not like that. No, but even with like I say, I see I seen and I would hear the little animosity you have towards me. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to be in the spotlight that I'm in, and instead of you saying that, you do little stuff. Like even the whole thing,
like Brett,
even the whole
yeah, go
thing,
ahead.
even the whole thing, like when I was playing, got one. You copied my shit.
Yeah, that I couldn't understand.
I thought it was cool, bro. like it was cool that you not only played it on your you played it on my channel. And I was like, are you serious? So I knew, like, yeah, he got some animosity. He just don't. He was just like Tom in competition with me for no reason.
Right.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you're right on that right there. Because I mean, even when you were out for a couple weeks earlier this year, or you took your little mini break while you was in Michigan, top of the year. You didn't come on stream. Hector was running some stuff, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe I did go up there. I have went up on his channel before, if I did see him streaming, especially in the mornings when he was doing Spark. Brett has been up there. I want to say Otto has been up there. Ricky for sure was up there with him. Sensei up
Everybody,
there. You know what I'm saying?
everybody was out there. Lou Dog never been on my panel, but he was on Hector's panel several times.
Yeah.
He always in the chat, but he's never been on the panel, which
Right.
is wild. So it's like, when you see stuff like that or you hear stuff like that, it's like, I've never been on Hector's panel. You know what I'm saying? I've never been up on this panel. So I don't know if he felt some type of way about that. I don't know. But the thing about it is, I'm a grown man. You're a grown man. If you got an issue, tell me. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not.
Right. Right. Hustle and Motivate was in the chat, in his chat. I don't think she came up there, but she was definitely in the chat. Sin, I'm not sure if Sin went up there. I can't remember. But yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like I would tell him all the time, bro, you don't have to do exactly what I do. And now the last time he was on the panel, I was like, yeah, he ain't coming back. And I knew it. But in my case, I was right when I told y'all. Hector got a girl, and Hector got a gal, and when that gal put her foot down, that's what and I believe right now he moved that gal into his house. And he just cut
Well,
everybody off.
my thing is, we all got sensitive information. You don't want sensitive information to be used or people to give an opinion on that. Then you shouldn't be putting your business out there. This is the internet.
Exactly. But in my opinion, like a man, you can't come crying to me or the internet when you know you did something you shouldn't have did. You don't have, in my opinion, you got the best of both worlds. You don't have nothing holding you back, bro. If you talk about you on numbers like Gig Dollar Man, why you in the Carolinas? Why you ain't trying to see where he at? Even if you just go down there, this chick going 30 miles. I ain't doing that.
Hey, hold on though, Ron. You see what Javier said in the chat? I don't want people to think that you ignored. I don't know if that's an old message or what, but he said something in the chat there.
Yeah, he said he's his worst enemy.
Okay. Well, the $8 or the 3 items thing, the catering.
Well, y'all think of a catering order for 84. Oh no! Nah, I ain't doing that.
They robbing you.
I'll pass on that, Javi. But no, like it's certain things like when you try to explain something to people, man, they don't take it like they should take it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, come on, man. And there's nothing personal against him, but like certain things, it's like I just couldn't let go. Like I couldn't let pass. Like when he said about the chicken the Smithfield chicken and waffle, like, bro, you don't have to one up everybody. Ricky told a story, you told a story. And the thing about it, the story before that was worse. So Ricky was driving, right? And he like, man, somebody following me. I don't know, they follow me. No sooner, like probably 2 to 3 seconds after that, shit, Ricky, somebody following me too. So I let that one go. Like, come on, bro, ain't nobody following you. But in my mind, I'm saying that, and I'm like, don't let it come out public. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then when he said the thing about the Smithfield, the chicken and waffle, I was like, no, man, you capping, bro. capping. And no money, no matter how many times that I tried to get him to explain it the right way, he still couldn't. So he got confused and got mad about it. Like, bro, I'm not trying to brag on you, but you saying stuff just to one up somebody. You ain't gotta do that. If Brett said he made 500, oh Hector, I'm going home early. I'm going home at 8 o'clock. Hey Hector, it's 1 o'clock. Why you still out? Shoot, I'm trying to get to 500. What? Only because Brett said it. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I got cousins like that, man. That you just ignore their ass. You just roll your eyes, and
You
yeah, you
try,
already know.
you try to, but it build up, man, and you be like, man, I can't let this one go, man. I got to call you out. Because if I don't, you're gonna keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. You don't have to. Every single time somebody said something, he had a like the one story. Well, the one lady came in the bathroom. I told her she had to leave. Then the one lady, Ricky said something about some lady with some big old breasts. In the beginning, I put my head down, turned away, I walked off. But then all of a sudden, oh sure, she asked me if I wanted to suck one of them, so I sucked them both. Like, come on, man. The story thing, bro.
Oh man.
Like, come on, man. But anyway, yeah, like certain stuff like that. It's just, like I said, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, man. Sometimes I say stuff and it's like it's the truth, but it shouldn't be so raw and cut like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you really give them the uncut raw truth, they get mad. They get mad about it. And only thing they can do is leave. I mean, they can say something, and I'll be like, okay, my bad. I mean, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna get upset. But then they leave. Like, I think some people think when they leave, it hurts me, but they don't understand. I am a popular loner. You know that. I can be by myself all day, and I'm
Introverted,
cool.
you may say. Introverted, you may say.
A little bit, yeah. And if no, like right now, it's only one person watching. It's probably Tom. I don't know, but it probably is. And I'm
Right.
cool with that. I mean, and I noticed like just because it say one, don't mean some people like Javier, he probably not watching, but he in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He in the chat. So it's like I'm not like the other content creators where I'm looking to create content to make money, right? So that in this sense in itself is why it really don't bother me. Like me and you was having the discussion yesterday, and one of the subscribers came in and said this conversation is so helpful. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just out the blue. That was yesterday.
Yeah, I never seen her before in the chat.
Well, she's been in the chat a couple times. She was more in the chat in the beginning, like when I was with the other people doing them, them
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that, and when other like so this like and another thing like this here internet is a big old popularity contest as well. Man, I wish that wasn't so far. I'd do it. This is like so it's like the who's who. Um, like we say, we know Misery and some other ones is full of shit, but people gonna follow them because they go off of quote unquote subscribers count. They go off
Status.
of
Mm-hmm.
they go off the status, right? You know what I'm
Fake
saying?
status.
And
Yep.
that's what it is. And that's because they constantly putting themselves in your face. They constantly putting videos out every day, shorts out every day. They doing this, that, and the third. Even if it's lies. Look at Kimmy Side Money Plan. She put out some more lies about DoorDash. But she do that every single day.
I don't, man. That's some obsessed shit, man.
like I said, she
I'm
said,
an Aquarius, man. I don't know how you roll. But I was just talking to my man's about this shit a couple days ago. I said, yo, I'm an Aquarius, man. And I'm a nice person to people. But once I'm done with you, I'm done with you. I don't fuck with you. I don't do none of that shit. You dead to me. That's how I would I treat a company or a business. Like I can't remember what happened as a teenager, but there was a business in New York while I was living out there in New York. And I don't know what they did, but I told myself at that age, I will never patronize this business again. I think the business still exists, but I never go there. And that's how I feel with any app that I don't like. If I don't like certain things that they do, hey, I'm not using this shit. I don't like this company. That's it. I ain't gonna keep talking about them.
that me and you on the same page. Me and you on the same page, bro.
Yeah, you have me over, man. You dead to me. That's it.
But
Damn, I could have came around the other way.
the thing about some of these people, they say they not doing this, that, and the third, right? And they write back
Hmm.
like it's almost a satisfying thing to me. Man, I thought that said $370. I was about to be like, what, bro? That's what it looked like. Yeah, it was in the wrong spot. But like these people, that's another thing. I predict or I called it out or whatever I did. I did that, and they didn't like that, bro. They didn't. They didn't like that, and that's the issue that they have. This shit went up to $69, man. I'm about to. I wanted to say 70, but I'm gonna take it at 69. That's one thing that the people don't like. I've been telling everybody in for the longest, he's still doing, which I think he's still lying about his account, but Misery was doing DoorDash in the background. Whether he was using his girl account or his own, he still was doing it. He was not doing it. And he don't want to, nobody want to, but now he set it up in a way so where nobody can really call him out. Because he's back on, quote
Right.
unquote, back on DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? Which all in
Hmm.
all, I told you it was going to happen. The same thing with UDM. Oh, I ain't doing DoorDash no more. Then you start going back to platinum and all this and all that. And then he put out a video the other day of, oh, why talking bad about DoorDash it may be wrong. What? Same as Nola that Nola Nola Grind. I think that's what he is. When he was with the catering apps. Oh, he talking about his DoorDash now. When they vowed, they never said they was going to do it again. But when I say something about it, or when I had said something about it, everybody had an issue. It's crazy, right? I'm the big bad guy on the block.
Oh, you the bully. You the bully, man. You Debo.
That's what they call me bully. And I know it's a lot of people. It's a lot because it's been 3 weeks now that Ricky ain't been here, right? The second week, everybody like, where Ricky at? It's like, bro, I look up there, it was 20 people. And it slowly started dropping. But I'm getting comments, where's Ricky? Where's Ricky? Where's Ricky? And I'm like, I'm asking them, I don't know. Go find them. So I know it's a lot of people who's happy that he's not here. They're happy
Yeah, they
because
probably think that Ricky was holding up the channel or
they
keeping
said
you alive.
they said he was my watchdog. And they said once he's gone and Hector's gone and everybody else gone, I'm a fold. They just don't understand. The only time they gonna catch me folding is at the laundromat. That's it. Where there's nobody here or where there's 20 people here or 10 people here, I'm gonna be here. Somebody came in and said, where everybody at? I'm here. I'm right here. I can't worry about nobody else. I'm here. You got any questions? You want to know something? No response. They left. At the end of the day, I'm still recording. So if I choose to make a video, guess what? I can use all this content or these videos that I'm doing and make my video. I can voice over all that stuff. You see?
Right.
So at the end of the day, it mean, don't get me wrong, it makes the day go faster when people up here. It makes it a lot, more better. But like I said, and it was starting to take a toll on me with all the politics. I was really like, at a turning point and say, look, we gonna have to cut back on the politics.
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll be talking about something else, and all of a sudden, man, I don't want to hear that, bro. I don't want to hear about Jasmine Crockett. I don't want to hear about Kamala Harris, or I don't want to hear about Trump this, Trump that. I don't. That stuff is over. During the campaign, during the election, it was cool, but every day, all day, I don't want to hear about that no more. We got to move on to
Right,
something.
right.
And yes, I've gotten emails about that's what drove a lot of people away from the channel. But it is what it is. I'm still gonna be here.
Shit, man. At least Sin still pop up, man, when he can.
Yeah,
Even if it's
Sin come
for,
in. Sin
you
come
know.
in and no, it's not. Like Sin was consistent, and he come in when he come in. He sit on the panel, he talk. We say our stuff, and he leave.
Yeah.
I ain't in my hearts of hearts, if Sin had a problem, he'd say it. He'd be like, no, he'll say it. It ain't like, he'll just leave and not say nothing. That's just the way I
Yeah.
look at it. I don't
Yeah, cause
I believe that they feel like if they say something to me, I'm gonna be offended. It's very, really, really, really hard to offend me. That's just me being honest with you. It's really hard to offend me. I've been called everything but a child of God. So nothing that people call me or say about me, and the one thing I can say, when I know stuff ain't true, why would I be mad about it? You got somebody saying they walked up to me and knocked my hat off, smacked me. That shit ain't true. I don't get mad about that. First it was at Costco, then it was at Kroger.
I mean, shit, man. You'll be able to revamp the shit, and probably new people will pop up.
Oh
You know.
yeah, no
And
doubt.
you say you putting that Uber in the works next year, so you know.
Like even right now, when people found out I'm doing Instacart, they like, wait a minute, you do DoorDash? No, I'm doing Instacart right now. And they've been like, people been talking to me here. They come subscribe to the channel. I've been following you. Thanks for this. Thanks for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, shit, man. If you feel on your hearts of hearts, man, I mean, the politics got to be chilled, and that's it. Especially if you got new people coming on the panel, you know, and you want just respect the channel. Like I said, you don't want to talk about the Detroit football team. Respect. All right, cool. Move on to another topic. That's it. I ain't gonna keep forcing that.
Man, I don't like that motherfucking team, man. I hope they lose. I hope they lose, bro. I don't care who. Man,
Oh man,
they could be
you
playing.
hate the team like I hate the Knicks, man. And like I said, I
Man,
ain't never wish no injury on no damn player. But hey, that team, man, f that team.
man, you ain't going, bro. I probably you could probably understand what I'm saying. Man, you don't know how many days I sat down like I hope Jared Goff get hurt. I hope he break his leg. I hope he out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
Because they've been lucky and he ain't had no injury.
yeah.
And then, like, because I listen to sports talk radio, and the majority of the time they are talking about that, right? So my
Hmm.
thing is this: they did an interview with him the other day, and they asked him. They say, "Well, most of the people thinking that you guys are not going to make it. How are you going to do to? I don't have to do nothing. That pisses me off to know that people thinking like that." Bro, like you won Super Bowls here. Like you just the man. You not the man, bro. What the hell is you talking about? You mad because the fans don't believe in you? They shouldn't believe in you. What have y'all done? We went 15-2. That was last year. On some y'all had an easy, bro. They had an easy schedule last year.
That's what they saying with the Bears this year. The Bears got an easy schedule.
So what? They doing what y'all did, and now they don't like it. Jared Goff ain't never been the quarterback that was gonna take them anywhere. He couldn't even do it in LA, and he got to
He
the
got to the
Super
Super
Bowl
Bowl. Hmm.
and got
He
beat
got to the
up
Super
by
Bowl.
the Patriots. And it's crazy. And I'm not, bro. I'm not a Stafford fan. I don't really like Stafford. Really, right? I don't like him. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I want him to get another ring before they even get to a Super Bowl. That's crazy, ain't it?
Well, shit, they might have it at Detroit Rams again.
Man, but that's another crazy thing. Y'all so the fans, bro, the fans are so delusional, man, that they'll rather say Detroit Rams. Detroit Rams, really? Come on, man. But I really want him to get another ring. 2 rings since he left the organization. That tells you
Well, shit,
something.
if
That tells
if
you
if
something.
if it's the Bears versus the Rams, I think most Lions fans will say, "Yo, we want the Rams to win because it's a divisional shit." It's like watching you. You're a Brown fan, so you got what? The Steelers in there. You got the Ravens,
But
and
the Rams is a West Coast team. They're not an
yeah, I'm
NFC
talking about.
team.
I'm talking though about like the NFC like conference game, the championship game.
Right.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Like the Rams and the Bears can meet in the champion. I mean, depending on how the seating is, but there's a possibility they could meet in the championship game, the NFC championship game, not the Super Bowl. But I'm saying like it's like you being a Brown fan. You got the Steelers, the Ravens, and who else is in that North division?
The Steelers, I
Steelers,
think it's the Bengals.
Bengals. Now, I know for a fact, man, if you had to pick maybe Buffalo, Miami versus anybody else in that AFC North, you going to take Miami or somebody. You ain't trying to see them fools win.
Yeah, yeah.
My boy thinks that Aaron Rodgers is not going to retire after this season. He believes he's going to try to come back another year, but he also believes that this was Russell Wilson's last hurrah.
Russell Wilson is done, man. Wilson is done, bro. He'll be a backup at best. At best. Wilson is done, bro. Wilson ain't been nothing since the Legion of Boom. You know, and a lot of that defense actually disclosed or covered up for a lot of Russell's discretion. As far as Rodgers go, I don't know where he gonna wind up. He might not be in Pittsburgh, but he's not gonna retire, bro. I don't believe he's going to retire myself.
Because you're looking at these quarterbacks, the Brady's now, and then I think Drew Brees is in his 40s. You know what I mean? A couple years in his
Yeah.
40s that played, and he's seeing these guys like, man, well, shit. If I got a good line that could protect me, I could stick around. I think Tom Brady played till he was 45.
Yeah, but see, it was. I believe that the script writers is the reason why Tom stayed around. The script writers, they wanted them for whatever reason to go and win it in Tampa Bay, just to let everybody know it wasn't just a fluke. I'm the man. Man, I hate people can't fucking park, bro. You know, and I believe they wanted him to prove that it wasn't Belichick, it was him. Now, as far as his broadcasting days go, I don't know. A couple of games I watched him broadcast, it was horrible. I ain't even gonna get a chance to use my cheat code. You at the house interview?
Nah, I'm waiting on an order right now. Waiting to see if I can grab something like another shopping order. I'm at 209.
Where you trying to get to?
Probably about 250, 260. All right, I got my next order, man. $24.82. 9 items, 9 miles.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I gotta get gas too. Okay, get it back. Like, yeah, there gotta be something out here. Plus, at the same time, I was watching this one manager chick, man, with the fatty. With the fatty.
Got them cakes.
She got the cakes, man. Just the face, man. Nah, face ain't it. But
Ain't too pretty in the,
them
ain't too
cakes is
pretty in
right.
the face. Ain't too pretty in the face,
Yep,
but she super thick. Got
super
you
thick.
thinking what the uh.
Yeah.
Ain't too pretty in the face, but you super thick. Got me thinking with my ow shit. Damn it. That hurt.
Yeah, they said this could be about a half hour's worth of work. So we're gonna see. Yeah, if I can get two more 20 pieces after this shit, I'm happy.
I don't know why Lily Jane is so into purple today. Love it.
Is that like a fashion thing? Is that like a...
No, it's bubbly water, but she's all about the brand. Right? I'm like, I could care less. I just want something bubbly. Oh, this is nice.
See somebody about to make a sandwich, man. They got all the ingredients for a sandwich, man. And then they got some cheddar.
Cool. Which one? The bubbly? The Hawaiian? That's too heavy. I can't do that. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm playing. How many do you need? No, just one. This one right here? You sure right here? All right. There you go. Over this place? No, I don't. I'm just a customer. You too? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hey Ron, I'm gonna try to jump back on in a few, man. I gotta get this phone charged.
Okay.
All right.
Good thing you know your way around.
Wait. I heard you, but I did. What? So she has. Wait. So she's living. Like they just want to. They just want to get sued. That's all. That's all they just want to get. They just want to get sued. That's all. Disrespect. Disrespect. Straight disrespect. Like, any lawyer take that case, no, he won't. Any lawyer. There's no way. There's no. It's literally. Huh? No, I don't work. I'm like, nah, that's like, that's what like, I'm not gonna lie, right? You just said, that's a, yeah, there's no way. There's no way. They have about
Oh, shit.
It's done with this.
My day so far wet. Raining all day. What else gonna put on the rain?
People like the chicken. No one knows chicken ready at all.
Right.
Can you move forward? I need to get it. Can you move forward? Thank you. That's good. I'll do it next week.
What? Yeah. Yeah. It's been real.
You got the ice?
Yeah. See,
It's not just empty boxes or
yeah, no, that's got the drinks in it. It's eight. It's eight.
9.
Like, nah, it should only be two.
Will it be easy to take it to the first time? Okay, I'll just put them in the receipt and one egg. I'll let them know. I'll put it to the side. So the real is the one. The one.
Diabetes.
Too late for that. We lied.
It looks good. It looks good, but it's not. It's not good. I'm even looking at the chocolate one. Like, come on.
It's just once in a while, you know.
Well, yeah. It's a holiday, right?
I scanned 9 It's only supposed to be 8. So I need a refund on one.
Gonna go back to the card 607.
You need the car back? All right, thank you.
It's like, baby, it's bad. ODOO.com.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers, when you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. Get that early booking deal at Vrbo.com.
97 want the ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply. Okay, I'm going to do ticket text. And again, we talked Lions earlier, Kelvin Shepard comments, kind of his reality versus reality. You'll get that. Open the show. We got into the Pistons. But yeah, that Michigan's. You can say a taped message from the president of the school is speaking. It was a 3-minute message, but it's not you can't ask questions. Where's your AD?
The fact that you can't ask questions makes it difficult because he can say something and you want to follow it up. Hey, can you clarify this? No, the AD can't speak because I think the AD is under the microscope right now.
He's part of the investigation.
So
that's the folly in all of this. Because what people don't realize is when they go out and say, well, the players knew, like it was common knowledge, the players would see him at her apartment, stuff like that. Like, well, then you can't put the players out there and say, don't ask about it. It's all of it is a folly. All of it.
You know what? Maybe the watchdog process.
I didn't understand a lot of that. You know, they pursued the Michigan State thing with a ferocity that I thought was a little bit overzealous.
One of them hung at midfield at the block.
And then here you go, wait, so really? And I also laughed. It's just one of those things like when someone breaks in somewhere and they have a knife, it's a knife. But here they're sure to tell you, well, it's a butter knife.
Butter knife. So
like,
not really a threat. And the door was unlocked. So he really didn't break in. The door was unlocked. Yeah,
I'm sure.
Open sesame and
you get my point. It felt a little off where you're like, okay.
It's being very watered down and delivered.
That's what it seems like. Feels like something.
Why are people trying to tell me, well, he was paying for her house. So if he didn't break into her house, he broke into his house. So he should have been charged as breaking into
you are defending that behavior, I want you to go help.
Yeah, I heard. But the door was unlocked. So he really didn't break in. And he grabbed a butter knife.
Didn't he also have a pair of scissors?
Yes. I'm sure they were probably children's scissors.
It doesn't
round it tight.
At that point, it doesn't matter.
I just can't even cut a piece of paper.
I'll leave it. I'll just leave it all alone.
Apparently she hit the rubber band. So
got it.
Maybe they don't have underwood at the press conference because they know he is going to transfer.
I'm not doing it. That would be unfair. And I don't think anything I've said is unfair.
No.
I'm not doing that Bryce transfer stuff. Until or unless he gets in the portal, I'm not doing it. He's Michigan's quarterback. Yes, people will pay him. But if he thinks he's getting more money somewhere else after that season, no way. He'll get good money. He might get close to what he got. But if you think leaving gets you more, I'd be really shocked.
It was funny because you said that about Aiden Childs. Yeah, you're probably going to, like a contract negotiation, it may end up taking a little bit less. Speaking of which, Missouri's quarterback.
For Beulah or Zollers? Quit on your team in the playoff last year to go to Mizzou. Quit on your team before the bowl game this year. You know, Bo, I got to tell you, you might need to see who went to your birthday party. Kind of a quitter.
Yeah, he won't be playing in the bowl game.
It's nice behavior. I'm sorry, this is why I have no respect for any of this. What about sticking up for the guys in your locker room? The guys you go to war with every week? What about showing up?
You don't know the guys in your locker room because you're going to be like, at the 10-year reunion, I'm like, wait,
he wins again.
Did we play together? Wait, we played together. Which team was it?
Hey, I want you to enjoy yours. 248-539-9797.
I realize it's going the way of boxing. I get that.
We'll get to some fun next, 97.1.
This football season, where else would you want to bet other than my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of the fair play, protecting all pro football players' prop bets across the straight, parlay, and single-game parlays all season long from any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protections on all bets, whether it's the quarterback, running back, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with the book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with the one that has your back for an entire first half? If you want to protect your players from injury, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and second quarter for all pro football. Every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbooks. Winning just hits different here. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do you know what went down at the Viper Room the night River Phoenix died? Are you aware of how Steve McQueen escaped death at the hands of the Manson family? What about the real-life brutal murder that inspired David Lynch's Twin Peaks? These stories and more are told in the Hollywoodland podcast, where true crime and pizza town collide. Follow and listen to Hollywoodland wherever you get your podcasts.
This holiday season, we'll help you with your gifts. You and your family can have the full power of America's best 5G network and 4 free 5G phones for just $25 a month per line. Holiday shopping just got easier. Now, when you should get your dog, we can't help you with that. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Offer ends January 7th, 2026. Subject to device availability. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on the Total Base 5G Unlimited plan. Port in and ID verification requirements vary by device. Limit to 4 devices per account. Rankings based on RootMetrics United States Root Score report dated first half 2025. Your results may vary.
This traffic report is sponsored by Phillips Sign and Light. It was started off with some pretty good news. That accident along westbound I-696 just after Orchard Lake Road 5 clear. Have a new problem. Westbound 696 just before 275 exit. The right shoulder is blocked by an accident. You got police and crews on scene. It's raining in the area as well. I'm down here with traffic.
Ed Phillips, Phillips Sign and Light. Don't underestimate the power of your sign. It's working for you 24/7, silently influencing how your brand is perceived, long before any words are escaped. Make sure it's telling the right story. Sign up today at phillipssign.com. That's phillipssign.com.
Save big and gift bigger this holiday season at Going On by Dick's Sporting Goods. Score up to an extra 50% off thousands of styles from Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Unwrap major savings on top kits. Hurry in before the sale ends. See goingonton.com for details.
When we ask home service pros about their challenges, we can sound a bit repetitive. Can't get quotes out fast enough? Jobber can help. Trouble finding new customers? Jobber can help. Spending too much time chasing checks? Jobber can help. Working every night? You get the idea. Jobber helps you organize, automate, and grow your home service business. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
You've known Hard Rock for decades, but Hard Rock Bet is Michigan's newest casino app. And what you see when you sign up is actually what you get.
If you're not out money after 24 hours of playing slots, you'll get up to $1,000 back in casino bonus to play again.
Plus 200 bonus spins on Hop and More Pop. Wins paying cash, no catch.
Hard Rock Bet Casino, now in Michigan. Roll with us. Offered by Seminole Hard Rock Digital LLC. All rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits. Must be 21 plus and present in Michigan flag. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
It helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right.
See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
Oh, I forgot. I know this is the rain. Top 14 teams in the NFL based off of the right now, what you did last week. We did not project.
Nice. Hi, this is Brian Adams. Decades 1079.
Aloha, pizza. Right on. Ooh, smell oil. Okay, you know me. Take it. It was the night before Christmas, and all through the holiday, we were singing and dancing. My mind, her mood, my mind is my reading a planet, giving on my heart. Sit together, flowers for a day. Brother watching all the day. So the music makers began to play. Mele on the lua of Hawaii. Tables were loaded with plenty of popcorn. We'll be examining and sleeping all alone. We ate a top story until we were gone. It was really my party at the Christmas throughout. Yeah, boy. Out of the backyard, Santa appeared. He says to the cake, hey, yours for this year. He gets slippers and booties for Carlo. He hands out my cutter and we stay on. Ako yan ang buhay kay Kuhine. Kay Kunane Elimune. O kanina ka na kahime. Di na melekahi ko ay kayane. Tables were loaded with rare Apia, Walla, and plenty to Lolo. We ate a top story until we were gone. It was really my party at the Christmas throughout. It was the night before Christmas, and all through the holiday we're singing and dancing, and oh mama and her boo, papa and his malo, greeting and kindly, mahalo, sit together flowers for a day, brother watch the evil all the day. Soon music makers began to play, Mele o de lua Hawaii. The tables were loaded with plenty of cocoa, salmon and steaming hot lolo. We ate and talked story until we were both. It was really my party at the Christmas throughout.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. Take a look and find a tent, listening once again. Candy canes and silver lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your front door. A pair of hop-alongs and a pistol that chooses a wish your Barney and Ben. Down the talk of a go for a walk is the hope of dancing Jim. And mom and dad can hardly wait to start again. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. There's a tree in the Grand Hotel, one in the park as well, a sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow. It's beginning to look.
Because they don't lose to her. Ever. David? This makes sense. Baltimore can play themselves into this is your team that you have winning your division. All correct. Okay. They will in the final game of the season. All right. At 14, your Detroit Lions. Missing for a week, but they are back at.
I'm not mad because even though they're not in the playoffs, you have them as one of the top 14 teams, 7-7. They have the talent to be higher on the list. They lack the consistency to be so. I'm fine with it. My feelings aren't hurt by that.
No, this makes sense. This Lions fans will say, well, we're the best team. We just didn't make the playoffs. Well, for that, it was also because a lot of teams lost. Dust settled. You were standing. The Pittsburgh Steelers come in at
no, disagree. You can't have the Lions at 14 favored by a touchdown over the team that's 13. You can't.
Projection.
It's not projection.
Pittsburgh was there last week. The Lions were
not. But the Lions are better than they are.
Then prove it, and then you'll think.
Okay, listen, David, I've said my piece. You go ahead.
At number 12, Los Angeles Chargers.
And the shame of it is Harbaugh has a Super Bowl caliber team where injuries have taken away their ability to function on offense. They just can't protect Herbert. They can't run it. Harbaugh's outstanding at the pro level. So, yeah, it's just – I think they're going to lose this week to the Cowboys. I think they may be out of this next week.
Okay, I'm going to let his word stick there. I like that. At 11, the Green Bay Packers minus like.
I think their Super Bowl chances are dead. The loss of Parsons is just it's an end. They'll make the playoffs, but yeah, no, I'm fine with this.
Still favored fair.
They're favored by 1. It's kind of whatever.
It doesn't really homeless Bears. Yeah, the Gary Indiana Bears. Weird story and weird timing. All of that, but not our problem.
Also, Gary, Indiana, it smells weird. Drive through there, it smells terrible. What is that? All right. It's like Cherry Hill, New Jersey that has like meat processing plants. It smells weird. It's just what it is.
At number 10, the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I hate this. I am hoping the Broncos beat them so bad. I've had enough. They're not that good, but they keep winning, and I know how you reward these wins. So, yes. But if I put the Lions on the same field as the Jaguars, they beat the Jags.
Agreed. I think you're right about that. The Lions would beat the Jags. You're right. They just keep winning, so they have to be on here. They're the AFC version of the Bears. Dude. It's just correct. You're like, really? But they just keep winning.
You know the common denominator as well? They both live off turnovers.
That's
They live off.
at number 9, the Houston Texans.
I'm good with it. Oh, by the way, is there a bigger mismatch in the history of the league than the Texans defense versus the Raiders offense this week? The Raiders team total, if you're interested, 11.5 over under.
Kenny Pickett is still starting. Yeah, he's going to die.
That defense versus that offense.
Yep. I have one reaction to that.
Well,
CJ, 2 touchdowns. At number 8, we talked about them, the Chicago Bears.
Yeah. And look, they took care of business last week. Bombed Cleveland. Now, show up. It's time to hold serve at home against a Packer team that you had a chance to beat in Lambeau. Hold serve. Split the difference. Prove you're real. I'm good with it. I think if they win this game against the Pack this week, you move them up a spot or 2.
Yeah, you can't let that game against the Packers a couple weeks ago be a fluke. That you played well, hosting that game. You can't let that be a fluke. That all Bears fans will say, you know what? Then I guess they're not real. Well, completely off the ship if that happens. At number 7, San Francisco 49.
It's too high, but they keep winning. Watch it. Be careful this week. We're road trip to Indy, and Rico Beard's going to be there. It's going to be exciting. Be careful. Be careful.
Al Shanahan upset over the Michael Jordan.
Just don't trick around. Don't let old man Rivers hang around in that game.
David, it's fair. Putting him here right now, it's fair.
I just wish you could run the football. You can't run the football for it.
No, but it's throwing a quick pass out to McCaffrey and that.
You're running your offense like it's 1993 with Bill Walsh. It's very West Coast.
Yeah, little Ricky Waters. It was awesome. All right, at number 6, New England Patriots.
Tenuous. Talked about this 2 weeks ago and last week. Their injury to Will Campbell, their left tackle, has changed that offense. They blew a 21-0 lead against Buffalo. Shaky. And now your underdogs on the road to Baltimore. Look out. You may not be here next week.
At number 5, we have Seattle Seahawks.
David?
You barely beat them. No, this one I like because I do think they're a top 5 team. They can move way up. You beat the Rams tonight. So I'm good with them being right here. This makes sense to me. At number 4,
Because it looks like the offense may be back, at least for 1 week, the Philadelphia Eagles.
See, I can't put them in a top. What you do against the Raiders is no. So
Can't do that.
just no. No. I would take Seattle to beat them. I understand it, and the Raiders had 75 yards. But it was.
But you know,
it's the Raiders.
But I have heard had the Raiders not given up 31 points, they would have won the game. Yeah. But you know,
it's the Raiders.
But I have heard had the Raiders not given up 31 points, they would have won the game.
This Kelvin Shepard thing is really going to last a while, isn't it? Oh, boy. Look, if we had completed 21 more passes, we wouldn't have had 75 yards offense.
At number 3, we have the Denver Broncos.
Yeah. It's my thoughts of who they are doesn't matter. You had Bo Nix outduel Jordan Love. You had their defense rise up late in that game. Multiple stops. Green Bay had the ball with a chance to win. They win every close game. If Bo Nix is going to play 75% of what he did on Sunday, they deserve to be here. Doesn't matter if I think they're fake.
No, this makes sense to me, and I'm remembering correctly. I'm liking what the top 2 is going to be right here.
At 2, great comeback by the Buffalo Bills. I mean,
they're flawed.
Left for dead. I'm watching the game with Cookies for Lions pregame show. I'm like, well, Buffalo's just not what we thought they were going to be. Start doing a show, look back up, and like, what do you mean this game? What?
They have Superman. That's the difference between a team like the Lions who have a good quarterback and they have a Hall of Famer. It's just different. Josh Allen can break. You can have the right defensive call. You can have everything right. Everyone's where they're supposed to be. And Josh Allen is like, yeah, I don't care.
And if need be, I'll run in 5 touchdowns.
Yep. I hate it, but it's real.
I think it put him as MVP candidate along with the number 1 team.
Stafford's him.
That's only because they happen to keep scoring.
I know. The point I'm making is, if I'm them, win or lose tonight, I'm sitting Devontae Adams for a couple of weeks. I'm not going to play this game where if I send him on a go route, he can look like he got hit by a sniper again. Get the hamstring right. We'll see you in the playoffs.
Well, yeah, 2 things. One, I agree with you. I would just sit him for the rest of the season. He wouldn't come back until the playoffs. I don't care.
You think Seattle's winning?
You know what? No. According to your logic, no, because it's a big game.
But my logic is also, when you've held serve at home in a divisional battle and you go on the road the second time, I'm always taking the home team. It's hard, like with the Bears. It's just the base logic of Pack won in Lambeau, you're winning in Soldier Field, we split the difference.
Big game, Sam Darnold at quarterback.
Bum-ass Ginger versus Team League MVP. Yeah, all right, Rick.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Just want to make sure I'm right what I'm hearing with the rankings. Not one NFC South team.
No.
I love that. No, I love that.
No.
Absolutely. The Bucs don't deserve to be there. I just want to make sure.
They both lost.
Okay. I'm just you're right. I'm just asking.
Okay. No, here's the thing.
They don't deserve to be in the playoffs either.
I think the most advantageous spot in the NFC is the 5th seed.
Yes.
If you ever play
them on, yes,
you get to either play at Tampa or at Carolina.
So that could be Seattle or the Rams.
It could be Seattle. It could be the Rams. It could be Green Bay. It could be Chicago. It could be San Francisco. Whoever gets that 5th seed, you're favored in that game. Just saying. Also, by the way, hopefully Puka Nacua won't be distracted because his brother killing cars and stuff.
Happy holidays.
All right. I love family, man. Got to love family. That is your Pro Football Top 1497.
Every NFL Thursday, your chance to jackpot with FanDuel. Their Thursday touchdown jackpot. You win a share of $2 million bonus bets each week. This Thursday, you know the drill. First or last touchdown of the game. If you get it right, you're entered into that bonus pool for $2 million in bonus bets. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. It's FanDuel.com/ticket, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. 21 and up, Present Michigan, opt-in is required. Must apply profit boost token or select market. Prize pool is equally on all eligible participants. Make the correct first and last team pick. Bonus issue. From the bonus bets expired 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's presented by Feminine Yola. Go to getdavidgetpaid.com.
All right, everyone, you missed anything. Tomorrow will be Lions Day. And again, there's not a lot to say, right? We all know the mission. You're gonna win every game. You're gonna need some help. I think they'll beat the Steelers. That gets us to Christmas Day. I hate the fact the game's on Christmas Day, but fine. I'm Michael from the bygone era.
Here's what you should really do. Unlike Thanksgiving, where it's early in the day, this is rice.
I know.
4 o'clock game.
I hate it. Christmas Day is for Christmas movies, family, relaxing. Like, I love football. My life primarily is football. Like, the business we run, the things we do. I get it. I hate the idea that there's just nothing safe for it. I just want Christmas Day with the family. That's it.
Well, I was about to say, wait till next year where you got the 9 a.m. game.
Yeah, but as long as that's not Christmas Day. I've learned that with the Europe football, I get it.
Right, but the Christmas Day game is okay. Now it's yours.
Look, it's like the NBA. It played on Christmas, but it's background noise. But the Detroit Lions playing on Christmas Day, no, that's work. That's
You may get a double dip next.
what's that?
Just keep being good. Congratulations. You've been rewarded Christmas Day. Oh, the Lions, they got record numbers on Netflix?
I know.
Hey, Detroit, how about a
I'm angry for the fans here. I don't never. It's just that's not. I think it is.
And then you know what? And I'm sure NFL, if you're going to do that and release it right now, so fans who want to save money can buy their tickets and buy everything right now. Don't wait till a couple months beforehand. Oh, by the way, you're going to be in Germany on this day.
That's right. I'm saying, you know, the NFL hates them. They just punch you in the face. Fans line up and say. David Tickets X is. I don't know what's happening. Jeff is.
I see Wojo. It is Wojo. Just Wojo. From BC, he says, I'm going to do this until it happens. Eric Spiegel here about the acquisition.
Here was my other question.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to denigrate the players.
And I don't know why they think that what they're protecting the players from, that they would say something.
I thought it was ridiculous. Here was the last one. How did they arrive that these are the 3 players that are available? When you have a lot of talented players.
Okay, this is where you have to keep up with Michigan. They always do.
Okay.
Truly.
Yeah, but do you think in a day and age of NIL, like part of the money is you have certain things that are expected. Like if I'm Ernest Hausman or if I'm Jayshon Barham, if I'm Bryce, if I'm Andrew Marsh, like guys, you're the face of the program. You need to be there.
Probably have to pay him to be there.
I've heard.
What a sport.
Okay, you know what? I've never heard that one.
No. I have heard this. I
He's on
heard
his game.
not just at Michigan, but elsewhere, that players would prefer not to do media availabilities, and they'd sit down with a friendly podcaster who would peel off some money.
Yeah, that's like the Let's Have a Seat pod.
Yeah. I mean, so.
No. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, yeah, no, there's some players, like, I won't name names, but there are some players that have said, I'd rather not do that because I have an appearance here. Or
there you go. And you go to a safe pod, they'll ask you about your favorite Lego set. They'll have a great time. No,
listen, I mean,
he's on his game tonight, and I appreciate it.
You saw this mess coming, and as I did too. It's just still so unseemly to trudge through it. Just all the NIL and the different factions and
Texas A&M saying we've reached a contract extension with our slot receiver. He's the
He's the highest paid receiver in A&M history. That was the press release.
Well, you know what? I'll top you that, Mike. Just reading the story he's put out of Ohio University. Oh, yeah. That's.
I read something today, like he was already in divorce proceedings. He's not a staffer.
Right, but no, it was an undergraduate at the hotel on campus.
Uh-oh.
Undergraduate is even younger than a staff.
True.
As far as I know.
What is it with these guys? What's your problem?
You couldn't even go off campus.
Rico went.
What's next? Is that not Ohio State?
Yes.
Oh,
It's the
good.
Buckeyes.
Yeah, it is Ohio.
Yeah, same thing.
What's next?
It's me solo. The speaker's off today. He's probably going to holiday shopping. And I will get into Michigan stuff. There are some machinations underway. And do you buy any of the Alabama or Arizona State? Leave him alone. He's not going anywhere.
No, I think until you put an offer in front of someone and force them to say no, I'll never go. Until it's serious.
Arizona State, no.
Yeah.
$100 million at him. You'll be fine.
All right.
I'm still in.
Gotcha.
Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Verbo, save up
Hello. I'm good. Chasing all these damn birds. Right, you have not seen it. Here they come. Look. No, it ain't.
I mean, it is what it ain't.
Not when they poop.
Yeah,
It's white. It ain't white. It's black from all that poop. Every day.
How do you chase them away?
The noodles, I cut them in half and I'll slap them together and they'll gone. Put that paper on that side. They're just little. Yeah, on their car, and then their kids, they're kind of grown up now, but they were little. You know, the kids, they go, yeah, and they're like, ah! If you can bring that over here.
Yeah, I will.
Well,
Ready? That's it.
yep, this is it.
That no, they're gosh, she's right over there. Oh, here. I have 10 in there in the new pipeline. Yeah, no, because then you guys. Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good one.
Enjoy your holidays.
Same to you. I'm having a great holiday.
Cash tip. Shit. Just going 527. Where we going? We are going one more. Discharge it. Charge it for some reason. I'm gonna take it. Actually,
Or you get the more the movement amount.
Well, it depends on what the batch is. So, like, it depends on what the batch is. So it's a big school of the and it also depends on who carries the batch.
Michigan didn't invent cheating, but the leaders and best,
Oh,